What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. All right. Honestly, the market looks great. SPY's up to almost 390s, which is great news for the market. Hopefully, it holds. What's up, team? Hopefully, you all had a good weekend. Honestly, look at the SPY, man. That's great news. Let's see if it actually holds. I guess we're going to do a poll today, and I guess the only reasonable poll we can really get here is, does the market hold these gains? Yeah, we trade the Q. I trade the Q. I trade the SPY, the SPX, the Q, the TQQQ, the SQQQ, whatever, works. Yeah, we're going to do a poll right now on both Twitter, or we're going to do a different poll on Twitter. All right, so we're going to do a Twitter poll right now. The poll is going to be, does the market hold the gains it made last week? This is our Twitter poll. That poll is live on Twitter. If you guys want to go vote on it, again, open it up in a new tab and go vote on it. There's that link right there. Go vote on that poll. We'll see if the market holds, man. Again, great news. SPY all the way up to 290s, which is what we want to see. Hey, what's up, Various? Good morning. Hey, what's up, Tactical? Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys. Let's see if the market will treat us well today. Hopefully it will. Honestly, it's kind of a good market, man. We got a lot of stuff moving up today. So hopefully the market holds. GOEV gapping up. Aside from that, we don't have that many small caps moving up. AMC's almost up to 1550, but at what level is it just following the SPY? In all honesty, at what level is this just following the broader market? What's up, Leslie? Good morning. But yeah, I think AMC is mostly just following the market right now. Market's up so much, AMC has been, almost certainly just following it up. 87.5% of you out of 8 votes said no, the market does not hold the gains it made last week. We're going to do another poll here. And the poll is going to be, are you bullish on this week's earnings? All right, so here's the other poll. Riot and Mara doing great also. Yeah, those are mostly just doing well because Bitcoin popped up to over 22K. So like Bitcoin popped over 22K and Bitcoin is now at 22.4 thousand. You know what I am working in. IBM. Bullish this week, next week bearish because of the Fed interest rate. in KLA, Kevin? I mean, that's not a bad one, I don't think, bro. Oh, man, I spelled market. Ugh. All right, guys. What else we got? I don't think that the 75 basis points is not priced in yet. So you do think it's priced in, or you don't think it's priced in, man? I did hear from Trader T a long time ago, a while back. I'll have to send her another message. I think I did send her a message back, but she's doing her own thing. She's kind of she's a little bit shyer of a person, and that's okay. You know, we let her do whatever she wants to do, you know. All right, we have QD gap it up. SPY up to 388s. 388s. Again, vote of the poll right now. Are you bullish on this week's earnings reports? 53% said bullish, which is great. And honestly, the last time we had Netflix earnings, they were really bad. And so, you know, it's definitely good that we got this stuff going on. There's TBLT. It's at 265. So we're watching that. What's up, Johnny? Hey, good morning. Today's not really the crazy day. The crazy day is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the crazy day. Like today will be interesting. Don't get me wrong. But tomorrow is really going to be the day where. So Bank of America did report their numbers here. Bank of America did report their numbers. We're going to drop this here. Bank of America missed the estimates. They posted 73 cent EPS for the second quarter, missed the 78 cent estimate. Sales of 22.7, missed the 22.7, 8 billion estimate. And so worse than expected results here for Bank of America. Not what they wanted here. Yeah, this is not necessarily what they wanted. And so they put it lower than expected numbers on both fronts here. And again, that's just not what they wanted. So yeah, Bank of America putting in lower than expected results. We also have IBM earnings this morning, and it is earnings season. It's one of my favorite parts. Not only because, hey, what's up, Robert? What's up, Johnny? I do not think 75 basis points is priced in. Okay, got you, Asset. I mean, I don't know. I think there's an argument for both. I think it could be priced in, but I think there's an argument for both, man. I think the problem is that everybody expects them to do at least 75 basis points again for this decision. You know what I mean? And so I think when that happens, a lot of it is priced in, but I don't think all of it is. You know, it just depends on, and again, this is all going to influence whether the market holds the gains it put in. And again, we asked everybody, we got 23 votes already in about 5 minutes on the Twitter poll. Does the market hold the gains it made last week? 30% said yes. 70% said no, essentially. So we'll see. You also give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. Yeah, BAC, it depends on what you want the market to do. BAC is worse than expected results, and they're dropping now. They had a good day Friday, but yeah, worse than expected results for Bank of America. You can see it's down to 32.20s. All right, guys. Yeah, so Bank of America dropping and kind of reacting to these earnings that are coming out. Again, they posted second quarter EPS of about 73-cent profit per share, missed the 78-cent profit per share estimate. Sales of 22.7 billion, missed the 22.78 billion estimate. All right, guys. Let me play some more music. There we go. Hey, what's up, Richard? Again, let me know what you guys are watching today. Vote on the poll right now. We did have Bank of America earnings. We're still waiting on IBM earnings that are supposed to be dropping sometime. So we're waiting on IBM earnings. Should be coming out right now. When banks miss estimates, it makes others question estimates. Yeah, for sure. Bank of America dipping now. Sega. Man, I'm looking at one of these arguments on Twitter. All right, guys. So TBLT is kind of sideways. AMC. Do you think AMC is moving with the market, or do you think AMC is moving up naturally without being influenced or sympathy by the market? AMC is up to 1550s right now. Let's see if it actually holds. Bro, I'm watching one of the most, I can't even say it on Twitter, but man. Are we on mute? Hey, what's up, Ace? Mark. Hey, good morning, Captain Maddie. Still watching EVTL. I thought IBM was after close. No, IBM is, or maybe IBM. Is IBM after close? I don't think so. Oh, IBM is after close. Schwab and Goldman Sachs are today, is what it is. Schwab and Goldman Sachs are today. That's what it is. Tomorrow's when the really big earnings season is. That's right. Goldman Sachs. All right, guys. Hey, what's up, Hammer? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, you're not muted, bro. All right, guys. Bank of America earnings are out. Yeah. IBM earnings are going to be until after the closing bell today. AMC is up to 1550s. We got Bank of America at 3170s. QD is at 192s. It's gapping up some. Anything else? I mean, we got QD gapping up. We got HKD on the move. We've got ILAG, which is kind of gapping up some, but it's kind of strange. ATHA, EVTL. EVTL actually kind of looks good. I'll give it credit. EVTL, you know. Hey, what's up from Saudi Arabia? Hey, good morning, Bander. Hope you're doing well, bro. I got $5 calls on EVTL. AMC run, let me out. Hey, what's up, Jay? Again, my question for AMC is it following the market, or is this a natural run? We also have EVTL on the move here. They're rallying for EVTL. They are up after them and Babcock International partner to explore new variants for the X4 or the VX4. Here's the catalyst for EVTL. All right, team. Today we got the housing market index. All right, guys. So we do have Bank of America bouncing back here. EVTL is trying to pop. There's the SPY at 389s, roughly 389s, and then AMC is at 1550s. So we'll see if we hold. Let's see if we hold. What are your thoughts on Excella? It's popping off today. What about Redbox, man? What happened to Redbox, bro? It's been a while since I've even seen Redbox, man. Redbox at 450s. Excella at 10s. VNTR trying to pop. OPAD up. Cells. CELZ is starting to kind of rebound a little bit. Look at CELZ. CELZ is up to 77.5. Look at CELZ just rip. It got up to 80 cents. 80 cents. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, what's up, Cap? Yeah, thanks for your service, bro. You as well, Mountain. But yeah, here's the EVTL catalyst. That's it right there. We also have Bank of America. Hey, what's up, Rich? Hey, what's up, Joe? Hey, what's up, George? Hey, good morning. Did y'all see this picture I put up of Rosie, bro? Rosie is a freaking person, dude. This is Rosie, my dog. She's a person, bro. That's all I can really say. She's a person, dude. Like, my wife Carol and I were fixing my fridge. So we were fixing my fridge, And we turn around and Rosie's just sitting on the chair like a person, dude. We didn't position her like this. Like, she just sat down. You know, you can even see my wife like in the car, or I guess they posted on Facebook. But yeah, this is Rosie, bro. She sits in that chair like a person, dude. Yeah, Rosie has turned into a beautiful dog, bro. Beautiful dog. She's just grown up to be a super pretty dog, bro. Just a super pretty dog, man. Oh, the Google split. Oh, snap. I completely forgot about the Google split today, man. Taking into account the Google split. How much are they splitting? Was it 20-1, right? 20-1 split? Man, I completely forgot about this, bro. 20-1 split. Yeah, there's Google right there. Man, I completely forgot about it. All right, let me put some music on. All right, guys. There's Google at 114s right now. Hey, what's up, Quan? Hey, what's up, Nick? I guess the question is, I bought an initial put option. Should I buy another put option this morning? You know, not on Google, of course, but like maybe on the SPY or maybe something like SQQ. I made money on my put option last Friday, although the market ended up rebounding big. So luckily I got out pretty fast. But I guess the real question is, does the market hold the gains it's putting in right now? Does the market hold the gains it's putting in right now? We'll see. All right, guys. So EVTL is still looking okay here. SPY is up there too. Should I buy puts or calls today? Let me know. Man, I don't know what y'all are talking about, Richard. Y'all must be talking about boats. I'm all cash this morning in TD. I just want my 10 to 15 and I'm out. Too many bag holders on Redbox for this not to get a small bounce. Maybe, Bobby. But what? Looking at it objectively, though, how much of that is just bias because you're holding Redbox, sir? Again, I'm not trying to knock you. I just can't help but ask, are you holding Redbox right now? And if you are, how much of that bias is influencing, or how much of that is influencing your bias? Because I think stocks can squeeze, sure, but eventually they're going to stop. They're not just going to go on squeezing forever. I said this initially when Redbox squeezed up initially, was that squeezes don't last forever. Eventually they're just going to stop. They're not just going to go up forever. That's not how they work. And so, with Redbox, it went up crazy and then it finished. And, the question now is the squeeze done? Does it squeeze again? And I don't know. Let me know what you guys' argument for that is. Okay, got you, Bobby. Okay, well, I don't mind that at all then, Bobby. That's not a bad trading idea in my opinion. Again, I don't know if it's going to work, but I don't think that's a terrible idea. If you're jumping back in it now, that kind of makes sense. The big news this week is earnings. It is Monday. It is good to be back. The stock market is actually doing really well. It's almost up to 390s here. We got big earnings this week. We got a lot of crazy stuff happening, guys. So it's good to be back here talking to you guys. How did you guys enjoy your weekend? Was it a good weekend? Let me know. Let me know what you did this weekend. I didn't do too much. We hung out with the family, cleaned the house, hung out with Rosie, played with Rosie a bunch, watched some baseball and MMA. How about those MMA fights, man? I told you guys Yair was going to beat Ortega. I told you guys Yair was another level, man. And nobody listened, man. I think Ortega's got great subs, but if he can't get the takedown, he's basically over with. And Yair has too good of striking to let him stand for too long, And so, yeah, Yair beat Ortega. I mean, Ortega's shoulder popped out, but like I told you guys, Yair was, he was the truth. I told you guys. Yeah, he was lighting him up. Hey, nice one life. Hey, sounds like fun, brother. Sounds like fun, man. Got a lot of people talking about ILAG. There's BAC. SPY up to 389.10s here, guys. 389.10s looks good. Look at ILIG is ramping up though. It's at 320s. I could buy a pullback on this, I think, right? All right, Bank of America pulling back some. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, vote on the poll right now. We got about 117 votes already. Are you bullish on this week's earnings report? 58% said they are bullish. 42% said they're bearish here. And hey, let me know. All right, guys. ILAG popping up. SPY up to 389s here. Google at 114s. What should I be buying this morning? I could buy the SPY. I might buy a little bit of SPY. Should I buy SPY stock directly? I should probably buy it directly instead of futures, right? I think the market's a little bit too extended this morning, bro. Bank of America put in bad numbers, and then the market still reacted positively to this. And so I think the market might be a little bit extended here. I might buy the SQQ right now. I think I will, actually. How many of this should we get? Like 10 shares. All right, we're in the SQQ. I just don't think the market holds these gains. We'll take 20 shares of the SQQ. All right, so we're in the SQQQ here. We might also buy a little bit of ILAG here. I don't know what kind of sizing we want to take with this. I do want to let it pull back a little bit more before we just pile into that. EVTL didn't hold. Looking at some other stuff here. Anything else moving that I didn't see? I see NBRV and we got some other stuff, but anything else moving that I didn't see? CELZ, I mean, if it gets over VWAP, maybe it's interesting here. ILIG, I'll buy some if it dips down a little bit. Or ILI, yeah, what is it? ILIG? I'll buy some of this if it dips. It's too high up there. It's got to dip first. So I don't mind this little pullback. But we gotta add some more if it drops down to 320s or so. Hey, what's up, Bob? Sega broke all-time highs. All right, Sega. Yeah, Sega's up there. Got up to 1550s. All right, so we just got a little pop on ILIG. We might have should have added more, but that's okay. We're gonna add some more of this. We got 30 shares of the SQQQ. We're still in ILIG, riding it up some. Here's GOEV. GOEV just popped over the previous closing price. Over the previous close. Again, I might add some. Somebody's taking some profit on ILIG. We are in SQQQ, and we kind of bought the top. All right, guys. Man, this coffee is terrible, bro. Every time I've had this coffee, I'm just kind of like, dude, it's terrible, bro. Here's Bank of America. Bank of America at 32.14s. Google up there. We got Twitter, Tesla. Twitter's at 37.50s. We got Tesla sitting at 7.30s, looking healthy right now. Hey, what's up, Billy? How much is 30 shares of it's about 1,500. Okay, that's not that much. All right, we're in 40 shares now of the SQQQ. We're sizing up a little bit. I don't mind taking some swings at this. All right, so now this gives us a chance to buy the dip on ILIG here. So 50 shares, 75 shares, 100 shares. All right, so we're at 100 shares of ILIG. We just bought the dip here. We're also in the SQQQ. We're just going to add the regular SPY up here now. SPY ramping up. It's at 388s. And then we just bought the dip on ILIG. We got Google here at 114s. Tesla at 730s. SPY up there. We got Bank of America at 32s. Google at 114s after the stock split. Are you buying Google after this split? I guess is another question here. Are you buying Google? I mean, cool. Number one, I'm going to preface this with I am not an investment professional and I am not liable. If you lose, you always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. As for whether you should sell a little bit or take profit, my general philosophy with things is that I usually take profit as fast as I can. Now, again, I'm not telling you you should. You know, maybe it goes in your direction, maybe it doesn't. I really have no idea. But what I usually like to do, my trading philosophy is I'll take a piece, and then if it continues in my direction, great. And if it doesn't, I'm holding less risk. You know, but again, purely up to you. No idea. I might just be wildly wrong, as always. You know, no idea what I'm talking about over here, right? All right, guys. So we did get a nice rebound on ILIG. It popped all the way back up to 320s here. Now, do I want to add some more to this? I don't know. We got Google at 114s, Tesla at 730s. We got Bank of America at 32 after putting out worse than expected numbers all around here. All right, guys, pulling back again for ILIG. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning, good morning. Hope you guys are well today. We're not going to hold this one forever, bro. I mean, we're going to, we'll see. We got the VWAP right around our wrist level here. Tesla's starting to pop up here. Still watching the SPY itself to see how I'm getting influenced by the SQQQ, which are probably down small, and yeah, that's okay. Yeah, we're going to cut this. Under VWAP is my risk level, so we're out. I'm not going to play with that. If it doesn't hold, it doesn't hold. Goldman Sachs numbers, I got you, bro. Hold on one second. Goldman Sachs haven't dropped their numbers yet. Conference call scheduled for 9:30, so they'll probably drop earnings a little bit later than normal. But yeah, they haven't dropped anything yet. Conference call for them is at 9:30 Eastern. It's got a weird time for a conference call. I don't think anybody's going to be paying attention because it's right at the market open. At Beginner Trading, thanks for all you do, buddy. Not only the knowledge, but the community you got going. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Captain Matty, man. Really do appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we got a great group of traders here. We really do. I just genuinely try to be honest with people, and I hope that makes the community grow. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, great group. SPY popping up. EVTL is another one that was running this morning. It's at 570s. And EVTL, I mean, honestly, it looks good, man. Good volume. All right, guys. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day. It's cold. SPY popping up. We got EVTL moving up. Bank of America, Tesla, Google at 114s now. Still kind of moving. All right, guys. Yeah, man. Honestly, we'll see. Market did really well, bro. Really well. Surprisingly well last week. And today and this week we got a big earnings season week, man. It is a crazy earnings season week. And again, vote on the poll right now. We got the poll going on. Are you bullish on this week's earnings reports? 57% said bullish, 43% said bearish out of 162 votes. And so if you're just now joining the stream, vote on that poll. Let us know what you guys think. Hey, shout out to my man Angel Cortez for... Do you like VWAP over price action strategy? Yeah, I mean, ideally I use both, Yeah, I use both strategies pretty consistently. I mean, that's... All right, guys, EVTL still down there. Tesla's still consolidating here. And again, we got some earnings this week. Hey, what's up, Brett? Hey, my weekend was good, bro. No, No, not really, John. I mean, maybe occasionally, but not excessively. I'm not a big gambler, believe it or not, man. I really not. Like I'm a poker player. And so I play poker, you know what I mean? But I don't really consider poker gambling, and every other form of gambling outside of like the occasional the occasional sports bet. And when I say occasional, I do mean occasional. Like I mean like maybe like 4 times a year I might put like 20 bucks on a game, but that's it. I'm not a big gambler. You know, I haven't put money into my poker account in years and years. And so I'm just not a big gambler. I play poker, but I'm a winning poker player, and I don't really gamble. I don't like gambling. Um, you know, we went to Harrah's in New Orleans a few years ago, and you know, for one of the first times I've been to the casino in a long time. And you know, of course, I sat down at the pot limit poker table. And bro, I just got super lucky, bro. Within 5 minutes of me sitting down, I flopped quad aces. I flopped a full house. I flopped all this crazy stuff, bro. And so I ran my stack up to like $300, you know, and this was like a $50 buy-in. And so immediately I'm just kind of like, okay, that's it. I'm done. Like, I'm going to check out. We can leave the casino because like, I don't even need to be here, you know, but Carol was all like, oh, well, no, let's go play Baccarat, or let's go play the slot machines, or let's go play blackjack. And I was kind of like, no, I don't want to, but she really wanted to. And so I was kind of like, okay, well, we're on vacation. If she wants to, we can spend the money, whatever. And we ended up losing all the money I made playing Baccarat when I didn't even know how to play Baccarat. And I'm just not a gambler. I just don't like it. I would rather take my money and leave, you know, than give it. Like, I think gambling, you're literally just giving money to the casino. You know what I mean? Like, they market it as super exciting, and you know, it's just marketing, man. You're literally giving money to the casino. That's all you're doing. You know what I mean? It just doesn't seem like something I would want to do for fun, you know? Yeah, bro, it was crazy. Everybody was kind of mad, Chris, at the poker table, bro. Like, cause like I was kind of a fish. I might have seemed like a fish because I told him, because I didn't really understand live poker rules, because I've never really played live poker, right? But I was honest with him. I was like, look, I've never played live poker, but I have played thousands and thousands of hands online. And so I for sure know how to play, you know? But they were kind of mad because I kind of hit it and ran. You know, but at the same time, I mean, listen, I 5x'd my money within like 20 minutes. So, I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to stay there and give it back? No, man, that's best case scenario. I 5x my money. I'm out, you know? How about the World Series of Poker this weekend too, huh? Any encouraging thoughts for Redbox bag holders who bought during the mini squeeze? Asking for a friend. Chat comments welcome too. Yeah. I mean, it could always squeeze again. You know, they did just get bought out. There's a chance that it squeezes again. But I mean, I don't know how high the chance is, but there's a chance that it could squeeze back again, you know? Like, it's certainly possible that it happens. It just depends on how long you're willing to sit there. And again, it may never come back for all I know. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it will. I really have no idea. But it could. And so if you're okay with holding your money, you know, do your thing. Yeah, GOEV. Yeah, GOEV was pretty quiet the last few days, though. AMC also, guys. Look at AMC at 1560s. Does it hold its gains here? Here's Google. Google split. It's at 114s now. SPY itself is all the way up to 389.12s. There we go. Okay, so I got a reasonable enough size with the SQQ to where it's not gonna like be crazy bad. I might want to build up a larger position here. I got 40 shares. It's very small, to be honest. All right, we're in 50 shares now of the SQQQ, and we'll see what happens here. Again, here's Google at 114s. Oh, why are the big buttons here? There we go. So I ended up selling it within 20 minutes after the open, Chris. As soon as we got the big breakdown, I ended up selling most of it. Hey, what's up, DS? Good morning, good morning. I don't like sitting at tables with others for that reason. You can do everything right, and if the person next to you makes unpredictable moves, it can usually does cost you money. Yeah, for sure. Like, it depends on how much, like a lot of people want to play against crazy fish who are just kind of aggressive. You know, you call them aggro in poker. But like a lot of the time, even if you get some percentage edge, you know, that can just cost you a lot of money. You know, like a suited connector versus ace king can win, you know, 30-40% of the time. And so it can just be risky. No, I never got a haircut. I got a haircut in Michigan. Yeah, we're thinking about doing another stream for crypto is what we're currently thinking about doing, a crypto stream. Let me know if you guys would want to watch that. Like, we're thinking about streaming crypto all the time. Hey, what's up, JB? All right, guys. All right, guys. EVTL is at 570s. All right, guys. All right, guys. So Google is up there. Again, we're still kind of watching the SPY as this happens. There's SPY at 389s. So we're watching the SPY to see if we kind of correct back down some. Here's Google. Bank of America did drop worse than expected results, and hopefully this will still do something good. All right, Google up to 114s. Google up there. We got Tesla up to 735s here. Do y'all think this rebounds? Yeah. Sound? Can y'all hear? Hey, what's up, Paulo? What's up, Jim? Oh, no, on the option contract. Okay. Will today's earnings affect crypto? And hell yeah, bro. Start the crypto stream. I think everything's been affecting crypto lately, brother. So I think everything's kind of been reacting to crypto, or I think crypto's been reacting to everything, especially the broader stock market. And so I certainly think that the earnings are going to affect everything. It just depends on what happens with the broader market. Like if the earnings come out really bad and the market tanks, then crypto is almost certainly going to tank with it. If the earnings come out really good and the market flies, then crypto is almost certainly going to fly back. Hopefully Bitcoin, I think, needs to push over 25,000. 25,000 is a big psychological level. So if we can hold that, then that's great. And we'll see. You know. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. So we got Google up to 114s. Tesla's up to 735s. Green or red last week, guys? I was red, unfortunately. But we're going to go for a green week this week. We traded futures some last week. We're going back to stocks a little bit this week. We'll still trade futures too, though. Don't worry. All right, guys. All right, guys. So we do have EVTL that basically fell all the way back down, though. Here's the SPY itself. I'm starting to correct some. We are shorting the market right now with SQQQ. We're about break even right now. We got 50 shares, and maybe we'll add some more if it looks good or not. I don't know yet what we're planning on doing. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Pawn. Good luck with that, brother. Hopefully that goes well, dude. All right, guys. So SQQ starting to come back. So we still got Tesla at 734s. Bank of America had worse than expected results and is still kind of reacting to it, dropping down some. And we'll see if it holds. How's pre-market opening, green or red? I don't know, guys. Vote on the poll right now. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think the market moves up with these earnings? Let me know. If you're the CEO of a private company, why go public when it means shareholders will control the company? Well, that's an easy answer, John. The answer is very simple. Money. You're going to make far more money as a public company than you will a private company. And so while there's some downsides to being public in terms of transparency and in terms of just criticism and all that stuff, the reality of it is the path to profit is most of the time public. You know, there's a reason that companies build and build and build and build and then go public, is because being a public company is what made Tesla CEO Elon Musk billions and billions of dollars. Like, him going public made that happen, you know, because regardless of regardless of how much he has to deal with the public, with a public company, it's just the path to profits. It's when most companies are going to make the most money. And so most companies are building towards going public because that's when they make the most money, is going public. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, that's terrible, Pawn, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. Good luck with that, dude. On which earnings, Fasal? So we did have Bank of America earnings, and they had worse than expected numbers. So if you look at the Bank of America earnings, they put in EPS, which is profitability. EPS is a gauge on how profitable the company ultimately is. Basically, it was less profitable than initially expected. It showed second quarter EPS of 73 cents, missed the 78-cent estimate. Sales of 22.7 billion, missed the 22.78 billion estimate. So only barely missed in sales. Did miss in terms of second quarter EPS, though. So, yeah. We'll see. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. How about this jazz music? Y'all like this music this morning? All right, guys. All right, guys. So looks like the SPY's rebounding some. Any other than Bank of America? We had Goldman Sachs earnings that were supposed to be coming out, though. I don't know when they're going to drop. I don't think they're out yet. I know Goldman Sachs did drop numbers here. So we did have Goldman Sachs earnings. I'll drop them right here. So Goldman Sachs put in better than expected numbers here. So this is one of the banking companies that did better than expected. Here's the Goldman Sachs numbers. Goldman Sachs put in second quarter EPS of 7.73 per share, beat the 7.25 estimate. Sales of 11.86 billion, beat the 10.96 billion estimate. So Goldman put in better than expected results here. Yeah, you can't please everybody with the music. Y'all will be okay, you know. Tesla's still over 730s here. Do y'all think this holds? Here's 730s right here. Let's see if that holds. My SQQ trade is turning against me, which means that the SPY or the Q is going up. Yeah, Q is ripping up, and that's fine. I mean, like I said, kind of a longer term trade, and it's small enough to where I'm not super concerned about it. But here's the Q, and yeah, what else we got? We got QD. Google had their stock split. There's QD, but yeah, Google did have their stock split. It's up to 114s right now. Google's not really one that I day trade a ton, but we'll watch it regardless. There's 114s. Q bouncing up a little bit. Bank of America still didn't hold. And then Goldman Sachs did put in better than expected results here. Here's Goldman. Rip it up here. It's at 305.80s right now for Goldman Sachs. 305.80s. So, yeah, Goldman Sachs put in better than expected results. The other earnings that we had today were, let me find them. We had Bank of America, Schwab, Charles Schwab. What's the symbol for Schwab? I forgot what the symbol was, but yeah, Schwab. Tomorrow's a big day for earnings. Tomorrow's probably the biggest day we've had in a while for earnings. It'll be fun. We'll see what happens. Third hippest cat that trades in the world. Oh, dude, I think definitely top two. CS, Charles Schwab. Yeah. So here's Schwab. I don't think they put out, or no, that's Credit Suisse. Charles Schwab symbol is SCHW. This is Charles Schwab right here. Not really a volatile stock though, but it's okay. You know, it's up to 63.40s. I'm assuming it hasn't dropped anything yet, and their earnings are supposed to come out sometime before the open, but nothing's out for them yet. There's Google. Google a little slow, but moving nonetheless. Tesla calls too expensive on Mondays. I think the hedge is pumping Tesla pre to get it high enough to short it down. I'll only play Tesla. How do people react, especially women, when they find out you trade stocks for a living? Do people think you are rich? Are these like pre-asked questions? Because you never really respond. You just kind of ask questions. You must be doing a report or something, you know. But they're good questions. But like, you know, when people find out I'm, you know, most of the time I don't tell them I trade stocks for a living. Most of the time I tell them most of the time I just tell them I run a media company, which is really what this is. It's a media company, you know. Hey, what's up, CT? But yeah, so Q is consolidating sideways. Tesla's up there. When your dog sees that you're trading stocks, does your dog think you're rich? Bro, my dog thinks she's rich, bro. Here's my dog, dude. You want to see my dog? Look at this dog, bro. Rosie is just out of control right now, you know? Rosie is just out of control right now, dude. Rosie is just out of control right now, bro. You know, she's just living life. Look at this dog, bro. She's just living life, just out of control, you know? Living life right there, you know what I mean? Yeah. Honestly, I'm still kind of mad, to be honest, man. I'm still kind of mad. What's crypto at, man? What is this? Yeah, so Q is still popping up some. We got Tesla testing the highs up here. Let's see if Tesla can break the 736 high level. We got Bank of America at 32. Yeah, man, crypto doing great, which is what we want to see, to be honest here. Bitcoin over 22,000. Kind of dipped, though. Bitcoin got almost up to 23K, which is great. Hopefully it holds. John, what do you think about the rich dad, poor dad guy? I think he's just really good at marketing. Rosie's about a year old now. Bro, Rosie just sits down in that chair like a person, dude. Rosie sat down while Carol and I were fixing our fridge. And so I was unscrewing something and Carol was handing me stuff. And we turned around and Rosie's just sitting in the chair just like this. Like exactly like this. Rosie's just chilling just like this. You know, just living life just like this. And so we took a picture of it. But Rosie was just living life in that chair, man. You know? Hey, what's up, Ride? Hey, good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good, bro. Oh, well. Hut Miner. Yeah, how's Bitcoin related stocks? Robert Kiyosaki is a billionaire? Is he really? I mean, he's got one of the most successful books of all time, so that kind of makes sense. No, he's not. His net worth is roughly 100 million, which is great. Don't get me wrong. That's amazing. I'd love to have 100 million net worth, but he's not a billionaire. He's literally 10. He's still got about 900 million to go, it looks like. And that's his net worth. So that's all of his assets too. So yeah, he's definitely not a billionaire. He's just, he's made a lot, but he's not a billionaire. No, I didn't hear that, Natsuka. Didn't hear that, bro. ADN is ripping. ADN. Yeah, ADN flying up. ADN. Let's see. It's at 324. So let's look at the catalyst here. Advent Technologies is up after company's green HIPO project received official ratification from the European Commission. There's the catalyst here. All right, Google dipping down some to 114.50s, 114.50s. Tesla at 735s here, so Google pulling back a little bit. We'll see if it actually holds. Yeah, so here's a Dave Ramsey. Yeah, I mean, Dave Ramsey, I just disagree with, bro. Dave Ramsey is all about saving, but like, there's huge flaws in this logic, man. Like, here's the problem. Okay, this is the problem with people like Dave Ramsey and anybody like that, really. You know, number one, they've got a huge following, and I get it, right? Most of the following is, most of the people that really like Dave Ramsey are older. Okay, I don't want to work my whole life so I can live well at 65. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to work hard forever and then only enjoy that type of wealth when I'm 65. Okay, so I'm not trying to save up my whole life so I can live good for what, 5 or 10 years at 65. You know, like that just doesn't sound justifiable for me. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna look at really making money, you need to work on really making money, like residual income when you're younger. You know, you need to take risks and push and build businesses and grow when you're younger. Not save up all your money who even knows what inflation is gonna be like when you're 65. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make practical sense. I never understood that logic of like, hey, just save your money and like don't do anything with it, because then when you're 65, or even investing, it's like, oh, invest your money. To a certain extent, it's like, okay, and invest your money, and when you're 60, you'll be able to enjoy it. It's like, dude, I want to enjoy my money when I'm 40, you know, not when I'm 60. And so I just never understood the logic there. I understand. Listen, it depends on how you're trying to approach it. If you're using it just as a means of, like keeping yourself financially stable, sure, you know, do your thing with Dave Ramsey. But if you're trying to really grow wealth, Dave Ramsey's not the dude you want to follow. You know what I mean? And I like a lot of what he says, but again, I'm not trying to spend all my time saving and investing so I can live good when I'm 65. I'd rather live good when I'm 40. And in order to live good when you're 40, you got to take risks. That's a normal part of life. You got to take risks. I'm not saying you should spend all your money. I think most courses on that type of stuff is just hot garbage. You can find it all for free online somewhere. But yeah. All right, guys, ADM just dumped all the way back down here. So ADM just fell. Look at the SPY and Q here. Ooh, look, looks like. All right, so we are taking this trade, SQQQ. We might actually add a little bit more. This actually has a smaller range than I realized here, so we're gonna have to size into this. All right, we're at 100 shares now of SQQQ. We'll see if it works. There's no money in working for somebody else. I think it depends, man. It depends on what I think there's money, but it depends on what your goal in life is. You know, it truly depends on what your goal in life is. You know what I mean? I think it's fine to work for somebody else, and I think a large majority of people do, and that's fine. And you can start your own business, but I think the end goal of starting your own business is to build something residual. You know, build something residual. I think that's what you got to do. You know. All right, QQQ. Sideways chopping under it over VWAP. But yeah, I'm not about the whole, hey, save your money your whole life and then, you know, you'll be able to live good when you're 65. Like, screw living good when I'm 65. I want to live good now. You know, and in order to do that, I have to take risks. In order to build residual income like that, you got to take risks, and you got to consistently take risks. Smart risks, educated, calculated risks. Sorry. I don't know why some of that music has words, but you got to take risks. And I think the whole thing about just saving your money or even investing like small amounts into the stock market is not going to make you the type of money that you wanted to make. And so you got to take risks. You got to build businesses. You got to try. You know, a lot of common logic from those type of people are take the money you make and invest it. And investing is fine. But the reason Warren Buffett made as much money as he did was not from investing. It was because he owned companies. You know what I mean? And so that's the type of risks you need to be those are the type of risks you should be making, is building your own companies, and most of them will fail. I mean, the common logic is 1 out of 6 business, the first 6 times you try to start a business, or 5 out of 6 businesses fail is the stat I was trying to think of. But yeah, if you really want to know how to be happy, just find something you're passionate about and monetize that. And if you can build a business around that, then you're going to be doing good. Yeah, so like a money producing job is fine. Hey, what's up, Cap? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of wasted my 20s. And then by the time I got to my late 20s, I was so frustrated that I had wasted so much time that I just kind of pushed really, really hard. and taught myself a bunch of skills and got myself my real estate license and taught myself programming and all that stuff, to where it kind of paid dividends later on. But I wasted a lot of time in my 20s for sure. Something big regret I have nowadays, you know. Passion job is a selfish thing? Not necessarily. It depends. You gotta, like I said, it depends on what it is. Monetize your passions is probably the right move for most people, I think. Especially nowadays, you can monetize your passions really, really easily, regardless of what it is. Like, so we can even use skateboarding as an example. Number one, get rich. This YouTube channel makes 6 figures, bro. So it makes over 100K, you know, and it has, you know, And so, but I'm also a software developer, and so I do React Native mobile development. I'm a real estate agent also, and so we do a lot of different stuff. Everybody wastes their 20s. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Q is popping up. It's at 295s. We got Bank of America at 32s. We got Tesla at 736s. Google at 114s. Tesla's starting to break highs here. Google's still up there. Bank of America had worse than expected numbers. And then we also had Goldman Sachs here. Goldman Sachs put in better than expected results for a banking stock. Yeah, for sure, William. I'm not knocking Dave. I'm really not. I just don't think teaching people to save and only, like, I understand it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is just to be financially stable, sure. Listen to Dave. Smart man, got some smart teachings. But if your goal is if your goal is success in life, if your goal is to have residual income and success and wealth in life, then do not follow Dave's ideas. You can follow him short term, but again, I'm not trying to save and invest my money so that I can live well at 65. That's just not what I'm trying to do. So I can live good for 5 or 10 years. Nah. I'd rather take some risks when I'm young and live very good. Yeah, everybody wastes their 20s. I guess that's probably accurate. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, good morning, dude. At least you're not here doing tarot readings. Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm doing something respectable. Like I said, I give everything away for free. I don't claim to be an expert, and I just try to be a resource and community for traders. And so I can, for me, running this channel is morally justifiable. QD about to pop. QD's up there, but it's still got a ways to go. It's got to get over the $2 level. It's got to get over VWAP, and we'll see if it does. Keep AD. I don't watch. Money flow hasn't come in yet. Yeah, see if we can get over. It's put in some support. You can see the support level at 310. We'll see if it holds there. I don't know. Whichever one you want. Natsuko, whichever one you want, brother. Oh, I got the hiccups. I got the hiccups. Top 3, Chris. Top 3, bro. But no, if you guys want to help me out, follow me on Twitter. Open it up in a new tab, of course, but vote on this poll. In this poll, we asked people here on Twitter, does the market hold the gains it made last week? Yes or no? Yes or no? Vote on the poll right now. So far, we've got about 45 votes. 62% of you said no, and 38% of you said yes. So 62% said no, and 38% said yes. So most people think the market is not going to hold its gains. Also, we have another poll going on here. Are you bullish on this week's earnings reports? 56% said they're bullish this week. 44% said they're bearish. And look at Google drop. Look at Google drop here. And we are in the SQQQ. About break even, which is fine. Does the market correct? We also have ETON. ETON that's moving some. For today or for the week? On which one, James? I'm assuming you mean on the week, I'm guessing. I guess I'm asking longer term. Maybe I should have specified. Does the market hold the gains it made over the last week? Also, guys, follow me on Twitter. Great way to help support the channel is follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. We do this live every day for free. Follow me on Twitter. There's the link in the chat if you scroll up. Man, the Yankees are just too good, bro. They're just too good, man. Freaking rich team doing rich team things. All right, Tesla just broke highs, guys. Tesla up to 737s right now. 737s for Tesla. Just ripped over highs. Let's see if the market's reacting to this here. Here's the SPY. SPY's rejecting a little bit. Here's the Q. So Tesla just popped over highs here. Is Elon saying anything today? All right, guys. So Google coming back a little bit. Tesla broke highs. Q is not really doing much. But Tesla just broke highs. Almost up to 738s. Here's the SPY. Let's see if this holds now. Hey, my man. Thank you, Alex, for 4 months of becoming a member, brother. I appreciate you. What's up, Ali B? Hey, hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Been a while. Hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you in the chat, man. How strong is the resistance level for 390? It feels like a triple top rejection and down on the SPY. So 390s is right here. And if we look at the historical levels, 390s, I mean it's a pretty big top, I would say, pretty big top. Now whether it holds, who knows? But I would say it's a pretty big top level, you know. Now again, we're gonna see what happens broadly with this, you know. Hey, what's up? What's up, Suburban Viking? Let's check what Elon has been tweeting here. Tesla is to protect life on Earth. SpaceX. Mars may be a fixer-upper, but it has great potential. Yeah, Elon hasn't really said much. Ooh, the House of Dragon. When, bro? When's the Game of Thrones thing coming out, dude? ADA go back up. Had to tame the puppy. Hope everyone is well. Hey, all good, Ali B. Look at Rosie, bro. You want to see Rosie? I don't know if you saw this picture, bro, but look how big Rosie's getting, dude. Look at this baby here. Look at that baby right there, dude. I've been showing Rosie off all day, dude. I can't help it. Rosie's just a pretty dog, bro. What can I say? You know. ADN. What's ADN doing? SPY kind of dipping down a little bit. Google falling too. Here's ADN. ADN's bouncing at 310s. Level we drew and now coming back up. It's at 330s. Americans are canceling deals to buy homes at the highest rate since 2020. Yeah, man. I think again, I think the real estate market has been in a bubble. I think it's one of the most agreed upon bubbles I've seen in a long, long time. And I think everybody kind of understands that there's probably a bubble in real estate, and with that, they're reacting accordingly. I think the real money in this is going to be made in. I think the real money in this is going to be made in people buying up homes once the market corrects in real estate. But I don't know. Hey, I appreciate the follows from everybody on Twitter as well. Rosie O'Donnell. Hey. Exella. Hey, thanks, Ali B. But yeah, y'all vote on the poll right now. We got 309 votes. Are you bullish on this week's earnings report? It's a big week for earnings, man. It's a big week, bro. It really is. It's kind of a crazy week for earnings, in all honesty. We got some good stuff going on. We have Bank of America earnings that were worse than expected. It's at under 32s now. Look at ADN test these highs, guys. So ADN's testing the highs at 340. Tesla broke over the pre-market highs as well. Who's DD? John, how do you feel about Netflix? I don't know. I think Netflix will be fine long term. I think with the quality, I think Netflix puts out some pretty high quality content. I think people knock them for political reasons, and I get it, but I think Netflix will be fine long term. They might fluctuate in price if we look at it, but I think Netflix will be fine long term, and I think they're pretty cheap, or they have been pretty cheap where they were down here, especially relative to where they were prior to this. And so I like Netflix. I think Netflix is cheap. And I think Netflix will probably go up, but it could very easily go the opposite way here. I'm going to buy ADN up real quick, 50 shares. But yeah, I think Netflix could very easily go the other way. Who's DD? You talking about Elon? You talking about Elon? All right, we're in 100 shares of AD and 100 shares in pre. A little bit, so not a small position early. NVIDIA is pumping. When's the NVIDIA earnings, guys? Yeah, NVIDIA ramping up too. All right, so NVIDIA doesn't drop earnings until August. All right, so we're taking a little bit off here, kind of riding this pump up on ADN. Little baby trade, but that's okay. Yeah, SQQQ is making some money too. Hey. We're going to take half off of the SQQ long position. Up about $20 on that one. You love to see it. Cut out of that. See if we can cut a little piece off here. All right, so we got 25 shares left of the SQQQ. Not bad. Worked out just as we wanted it to. Beautiful ramp up. And again, judging extension can be very profitable and powerful here. Who? I don't know who you're talking about, bro. Oh, True Demon guy. Oh, I don't even know him. What's up, Jason? Yeah, you got so many people on Twitter that are just nonsense, bro. They got so many people that are just pumping up low cap, small cap companies. The big problem with that is that most of them will fail, and it's kind of really hard to snap somebody out of it. Like you sell somebody on a penny stock and they invest in that penny stock, and that penny stock might just keep dropping. It goes from like 60% down, or it goes from it goes down 10%, and then 20%, and then 40%, and then 60%, and then it just kind of keeps dropping. And during the whole time, everybody's like, diamond hands, and it's probably like, bro, penny stocks very rarely hold their gains. Penny stocks most of the time will fail, and so you write them up for the pumps. But if you start dropping 20, 30, 40%, usually it's over with. And so you're just kind of losing money, staying stubborn. And it's not like you're betting on the most healthy long-term companies. Most of the time, they're just terrible companies. Like most of these companies are not going to succeed long-term, and you're just kind of betting on them because it's a gamble, and it's like trying to snap somebody out of that is hard. Yeah, they fall in love with it. They research it, and there's so much propaganda out for these companies. So it's like you research some of these companies, you're going to think they're the next Amazon. You're going to have a bunch of other people patting each other on the back, being like, yeah, see, this company's got this. But it's like, bro, of course the company's got all this good press releases out. They need to pump themselves up. And so what do is they twist things to make it sound great. Everything's just great. Everything's great news. It's going to be so successful. And then a large majority of them fail. Like, look at history. A large majority of these companies fail. A large majority of these, really. And so it's just kind of like they don't find out until it's too late, till it goes down into obscurity and they're just stuck. But nobody listens. I've had so many people get mad at me for saying this, and then the same company that I said it about, and then they just silence. They just never say anything because they can't. Yeah, and I hope you guys understand. I'm not knocking anybody. I'm not mentioning any names. I don't know this True Demon guy, so it's not really about that at all. It's just kind of like I just see so many people lose money like that. So it's just kind of like at a certain point, I got to just be real with people and say, look, don't bag hold penny stocks, man. Don't double down on penny stocks. Like if you're in a penny stock and it drops 100%, it's probably not coming back. And so you can either take the small loss or you take the big loss where it's going to get delisted and go to pink sheets and you'll never see your money again. And that happens very often. Here's the best example of it is SOS. SOS, I think they did a split, to be honest. Yeah, they split themselves. But prior to the split, they even dropped something. So this is actually a very weak looking chart, right? But we're going to do pre-split just so it's easy to understand. This is a company where they had that Heisenberg short report, and I came out very honest about it. Like, hey, look, this doesn't look good. And I had people say, nah, bro, you don't know what you're talking about, man. You're just ragging on the company prematurely, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. And then a year later, this is the chart, and this is pre-split. You might look at this and be like, oh, well, look, it ran up. No, this was a split, meaning they couldn't even keep their stock. They had to take away shares just to keep the price above the delisting price, because if it would have stayed here, it would have gotten delisted. And so this is not good. It's split, and then it dropped more from that split. And so it's just kind of one of those things where people just get really stuck. And I try to talk them out of it. Like, I try to tell them the realities of it. And it's hard for people to hear, because it's like if you got your whole emotion, if you got your life savings wrapped up into a cheap, obscure penny stock, and somebody's like, hey, that's probably a pretty risky bet. You're going to do everything you can to convince yourself that it's real. It's still real to me, damn it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I see it. And, unfortunately, that's kind of how it goes in the stock market. Y'all just be careful. Google's still sitting here at 113. It's dropping down pretty heavily here. Again, we bought the SQQ, and it is treating us lovely this morning. Got 15 shares left. We've already rode this thing up a nice amount for the SQQQ. And again, if you guys want to know how you short like this, if you want to know how to short without a margin account, if you want to short the market, you just buy the SQQ like I did here. And when the Q drops, I profit. $50-1 reverse split. Yeah, bro, that's kind of how it goes. Would you say BBIG is a risky penny stock then? Yes, I would, 100%. Now, I'm not knocking you if you're holding BBIG, but like, it's certainly a risky penny stock, bro. I mean, if we look at just the history of BBIG, again, look at a daily chart for BBIG. It's at under $1 now, or at least it was. And I mean, that might be hard for some people to hear because their guru has just been pumping this thing up to them but it's just kind of, whenever your company has been diluted so much that it's barcoding and the long-term chart looks like this, you probably got scammed, guys. You know what I mean? No, I never heard of it, Tyler. GameStop split. When's the GameStop split taken into account? All right, here's Google. 113s. Tesla dipped down under the previous close. We still got ADN trying to ride up. I think I sold mine, yeah. I mean, the big thing people need to understand here, like, listen, if you're one of those people that gets stuck holding penny stocks, truly listen to what I'm about to say, okay? You could always jump right back in. Like, you could sell, and then if it looks good, you could jump right back in it. You know what I mean? And not miss much. You might miss some, but you're not going to be sitting on bags of risk, you know? And so it's like, for whatever reason, like, they just hold on to it. They refuse to sell. It's like, bro, some of my best trades are trades where I get stopped out, cut the loss, and then it looks good, and I jump right back in and profit from it. Those are some of my best trades. And so you don't have to sit on risk. You do not have to hold risk just out of stubbornness or some sense of principle or some sense of morality in helping this company. You know, if anything, these companies put out completely unrealistic price targets, completely unrealistic expectations. And so that's not ethical either. And so it's like, you don't have to hold on to these companies. You can sell them, and then if they look good, you can buy them back. You know, in the end, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Make your own assessment, trade responsibly. Don't sue me. But yeah. No, there's a lot of Ethereum competitors, Cardano, and I don't think there necessarily has to be just one. Technically, John, you can't because of PDT. That could get your account suspended. Well, if you have a margin account, sure, but if you got a cash account, you can. You know. And also, I mean, what I'm mostly saying is, like, for swing trading. So, like, you shouldn't get in trouble if you sell something if you're swing trading, and I'm not talking about day trading it. I mean, I do day trade them, but what I'm really meaning is, like, if you're stuck holding a penny stock that you've been holding for a few weeks or whatever it is, and the stock's starting to drop, you could always buy it back. You don't have to sit in it, you know. And I think that's one of the things that will protect traders. Like, you don't have to just sit in these positions. You can buy it back if it looks good again, and still believe in it and everything, but you're not sitting on tons of risk, you know. Hey, John, what's your thoughts on Excel? It looks like it's been beaten down through the floor. Yeah, but I think it depends. I think most people should be trading on a cash account anyway. I don't think most people should be trading on a margin account, Chris, especially if you're trading penny stocks. You shouldn't be margin trading penny stocks. You should have a cash account. And with that cash account, you can day trade as much as you want as long as you have the equity too. It's just a lot safer way to trade. You know, with the margin account, you're going to get 3 trades a week, you know. And so it's like that doesn't really matter, in my opinion. Again, it's a subjective thing. It's tomatoes. But I think if you do have a cash account, you know, there's nothing wrong with selling and then buying it back later down the road. You know what I mean? Sitting and staying back, holding a position long term is usually just something that makes people really, really emotional about the stocks they're holding. It just makes people emotional. They're checking it every day. They're nervous. They're scared. They're desperate. And it just kind of, you know, makes people really emotional about the stocks they're holding. It makes people have like an emotional attachment to the stock. And I don't think that's healthy for trading or investing. You know, I think you got to look at these things like just investment vehicles and nothing else. You don't want to marry these things. You want to just kind of look at them for what they are, which is that potential moves, you know. So Xella looks good. I mean, but again, long-term chart of Xella is this. And so day trading, maybe. I don't know about the stock enough to say long term. GameStop, man. GameStop up to 144 is not the most volatile stock in pre-market, though. So, I mean, it could ramp. It just depends on what everything else does, I think, though. Here's Google. Google's still dropping down to 113s here. What is my Q trade doing? Ooh, man, my SQQ trade. And this is how you short the market, guys. You know. Yeah, we're going to cover this and just take the profit. You love to see it. This is how you short the market, guys. Again, I want you guys to see this. So I thought the market was a little bit extended this morning up here. So while the market was up here, I bought the SQQ, which is basically an inverse ETF. And so if I think the Q is going to go down, I can buy the SQ. And if the Q drops, the SQ goes up. So if you look at the Q and then you look at the SQ is the opposite of the Q. And so if I want to short the Q, I just buy the SQ. And that's what I did. We made about $30 from that this morning. So, you know, that's how you short the market with a cash account. And that way you don't need a margin account. What about ILAG? A lot of people were watching this one. ADN as well. No, making money shouldn't be fun. Making money should be boring, Robert. It should be boring. It should be boring and not exciting at all, you know. HGEN. Yeah, the SQ is 3 times leverage as well, for sure. HGN, I don't know about that, bro. AMC is at 15s. We're watching that. GameStop sells TANH. TANH is starting to run. I don't know. Making money should be boring, I think, in my opinion, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. To have a cash account, what's the minimum you have to have daily? It depends on what you're trying to do. It depends on what you're trading as well. You know, I would say if you want a cash account, number one is like you have to wait the T2 rule. So every time you trade, you got to wait 2 days to get those funds settled back into your account. So you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock Monday, you're not going to get that $1,000 back to trade with until Wednesday. You know, and so the way you do it is you cut it in half. So you got $1,000. A $1,000 account would give you $500 per day, and so you spend $500 per day. 500 the next, and then by the time Wednesday rolls around, your funds from Monday are settled again, and you can use those again. So 500 one day, 500 the next, 500 one day, 500 the next, and that goes with whatever account size. So you can day trade what 10 times a week maybe with $500 if you're buying penny stocks. You know what I mean? You could buy 100 shares of a $1 stock and trade small and work it up. You got $2,000, you get $1,000 a day. That's plenty in order to day trade penny stocks. If you're trading large caps, you're gonna have to figure out a little bit more stuff to trade, but you can trade stuff like the SQQ. Again, you can also trade futures. Hey, what's up? What's up, Juan? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, there's Google. Google's still dipping. Tesla dipping. ADN's falling. Bank of America is up there. Oh, yeah, we're definitely doing earnings calls. All the big ones. Do you day trade a driving boat? ILIG? Yeah, we're looking at ILIG. We've been watching this one all morning. Is that 310s? We're watching that. If we can get over VWAP and hold, that's great. Here's the Q. Q's still falling down. Here's the SPY itself. SPY's still dipping here. Y'all buying this dip in the market? Let me know. TA and H is running. We can look at it. Google's still coming down. SPY's starting to bounce a little bit. There's TA and H. It's up there. Yeah, for sure, Juan. It's not a bad Monday. On Robinhood, I think you can only day trade like 4 times a week, if I'm right. 3 times a week on Robinhood, and they actually don't allow cash accounts. I mean, I don't know why you would ever be trading on Robinhood, though, especially like day trading. Juan Gonzalez. Yeah, Robinhood day trading is just not where you want to be, you know. Bitcoin back up to over 22K. Kramer's ringing the opening bell. ILIG. Yeah, Robinhood's just usually not where you want to be. Yeah, Robinhood's good for options. I do like options on Robinhood for sure. Let me know what y'all think of this music. All right, guys. TA and H is starting to break highs, too. It's at 33 cents. So it's starting to rip. Google coming back here. Tesla coming back up to over VWAP here. There's the high break for TA and H. So TA and H just broke highs. Robinhood's good for icing. The UI is good for options. Yeah, I don't use Robinhood at all. Never. You know, it's just not useful enough. Better platforms out there with 0 commissions, and so I just don't use Robinhood like that. ILIG. Yeah, TA and H just broke highs. ILIG starting to creep up towards the top. We got a U-shaped breakout pattern here, but we also have this range that we've been in. Look at this range here. This is the range I see. We've been in this range since here, and you can see, let's see if that range actually breaks, but there's the range. Where do you think would be a good place to have a cash account? Thank you for explaining it to me. I'm new to trading. Oh, good. You know, Webull is a pretty good platform for new traders. If you open up an account, I think they give you like a bunch of free stocks right now. And I do have a Webull link somewhere if you want to use an affiliate link and help support the channel. But Webull is pretty dope. They give you a bunch of free stocks for signing up. I think it's 6 right now. Let me see. I have to see what it is, but I think it's 6. But yeah. There's the account, the Webull link right there. Again, it is an affiliate link, but Webull's pretty dope. I've got Webull up here as well. If I wasn't on Thinkorswim's a good option too. But I think Thinkorswim has a little bit larger learning curve for new traders than Webull does. But yeah, Webull's dope. I think you get 6 free stocks just for opening up an account and depositing any amount. Bank of America earnings are already out. If you have a bearish trade from last week, the earnings are already out for Bank of America. You can see the earnings here. They showed second quarter EPS of 73 cents, missed the 78 cent estimate. Sales of 22.7 billion, missed the 22.78 billion estimate. So Bank of America put in worse than expected results. We did have a few earnings releases today. Bank of America put in worse than expected results. Goldman Sachs put in better than expected. And so, yeah, I mean, Bank of America had worse than expected results. All right, Tesla's still over 735, so we might trade Tesla today too. I like this song. I'm going to add this song. ADN making a move there. There's LIAG. ADN tap 340 is kind of dipping down a little bit here. I might buy some more. The problem is that when this one stops running, it stops running for good. So we're already up about 30 on the day here. So we'll take a position. All right, so we are in ADN. Let's see if it pops up. Tesla testing highs at 737. Do I still do copy trading? We do it sometimes, occasionally. With the crypto drop lately, it's been a little bit slower for everything crypto, but we still do it occasionally. Everybody's kind of scared of crypto right now, and understandably so. I mean, I'm not going to really regain confidence in Bitcoin until it breaks back over 30K, you know. What's up, Juan? Tesla is printing. It's at 736s. We'll see if it holds. We're also in ADN right now. So again, we'll see if ADN holds these gains, but time will tell. I'm not going to hold this one forever, though. We're going to cut it pretty quick. Again, we're already up about 30 on the day after our SQQQ trade. Short or long in Tesla? Tesla puts or calls? So Scrubs producer Eric Weinberg was arrested for assault. All right, so we're still in ADN here. I don't know if I want to buy or hold this. Not Tesla. Was wondering if it was still worth it to try copy trading for passive income is all. I mean, worth it is subjective. I like copy trading and I like crypto trading, but there's obviously risk that goes along with it, and so it just depends on your risk tolerance, and it also depends on who you're following. There's some really good traders, there's some not so good ones, and so you just got to be careful with who you follow, but you can find some good ones. It just depends, you know. Like I said, you want to check out BitGet. I'll post this link if you want to help support the channel and check out BitGet. But again, obviously, I can't guarantee you're going to make money from copy trading or anything like that. BitGet's dope because it's got crypto derivatives too. It's got savings and a bunch of other stuff too. So there's the link if you want to check that out. But yeah, ILIG got a lot of people talking here. Starting to break over that top of that range that we talked about at 320s here. So we'll see if it holds now. We got that 320 high up there. So we'll see if it actually holds that top. Yeah, ILIG still ripping up. What was the other one I'm holding? I think it was ADN. Yeah. We'll see if it holds VWAP and then we'll cut it. Look at Tesla here. Just kind of got a rogue order filled really quickly at 720 and then popped all the way back up. Yeah, well, we're in ADN. I don't know what we want to do with ADN right here, bro. We'll see. It's not really new music. It's pretty much the same music we've been having. We'll just cut it and wait. Just not holding. What is this candle right now for Tesla? Like, what is this? Strange. You know, what is that, Kevin? What is that candlestick? All right, guys. So Tesla back up to 735s. What is this candle, though, bro? Does anybody know what this candle is? It's literally a $15 candle for Tesla. A $15 candle. Does anybody know why the chart is showing that? I mean, I could hide this candle, but then it's going to look all crazy, and I'm just not trying to do that. But yeah. How's the SPY looking today? SPY's green, but I mean, it was a little extended heading into the open, which is why we bought the SQQQ and profited from it. Profited from the Q falling, that is. But the SPY is still holding somewhat. I mean, it's still pretty green. If we look at the previous closing price is at 385. So we're very green on the day for the SPY. We're not going to actually technically be red until we break underneath this 385 level. So very green. And yeah, we'll see if we hold. Yeah, we did have Charles Schwab earnings, SCHW, I believe. And looking at the actual results here, let's see what it showed. Revenue went up 13% to surpass $5 billion, according to Benzinga. Yeah, so it looks like Schwab posted better than expected results. Schwab posted a record $1.8 billion compared to $1.4 billion for the first quarter. $1.3 billion second quarter 21. Net income was $3.2 billion compared with $2.7 billion. So higher than expected on all fronts for Schwab, which is good. Hey, what's up, my man? Emmanuel, what's up, brother? I'm new to stocks and I'm wondering how much money you can make. I mean, you can make a lot. You can also lose a lot. And if you go to trading, there's going to be a lot of fake gurus that are trying to sell you overpriced courses on publicly available content. And they'll get really, really persuasive and really, really convincing. They'll try to act like, oh, look at my Ferrari, look at my mansion. A lot of the time they're leased. All right, because they're just trying to market you. They're trying to sell you things. Most trading content is publicly available for free. So you can find the best trading content ever in the world online for free. You do not have to pay for it. And so if you're really gullible, you'll get sold on a lot of these courses and, you know, they'll just kind of take your money. Most of the content can be found online for free. You do not need to pay for it. And so just trade slow. When you first get started, understand if you're day trading specifically, you will probably lose money for years before you'll make money. And it's not some get rich quick scheme. You'll have a lot of people promoting, hey, look at me. I turned $1,000 into $100K in 3 months. That is total BS nonsense. They are just trying to sell you a course. And if you look at their description, that's what they're doing. They're trying to sell you a course. So don't buy that nonsense. Just take it slow, trade smart, learn slow and steady, and go at your own pace. And when you do start trading, trade very small. That's the best advice I can give you if you're new. Hey, what's up, Relentless? Hope you're doing good, brother. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. DBGI was offering rumors by a pumper on Friday. Tesla might be worth working, joining up with Palantir. I'm assuming you mean PLTR. Beach. Hey, but what's up, Relentless? Good to see you here, bro. Yeah, calls or puts before earnings here. We got big earnings this week, guys. We got big earnings this week, you know. And so calls or puts pre-earnings this week. That's what I really want to know. Are you buying calls or puts pre-earnings? Hey, what's up, Daniel? Good morning. Good morning. Thank you so much, bro. So helpful for my journey. Hey, we try over here. We try. I'm not against all courses, bro. I'm really not. Like, if you got a good course, hey, do your thing. But if it's like a publicly available course, you know, I don't trust it. But I mean, in the end, there might be some good ones out there. I'm just, like I said, I just tread lightly with that type of stuff. Hey, what's up, Jim? Hey, good morning. I want to rent a Viper, bro. Honestly, I thought about buying a Viper. The problem was, like, I think they said the problem with the Viper was the gas mileage, and it's also the reliability. Are Vipers reliable? I always wanted one growing up. How much does a Viper run? How late did Vipers run? What was the latest? So we got third generation 03 to 06. How much does like an 06 Viper run? About 60K, 65K. That's not too bad. They're pretty dope looking too. I don't want a red one. It's too stereotypical. I would prefer like a black one with like a big spoiler, you know. Or maybe like maybe a yellow one. Yellow ones are pretty dope too. Or like a blue one looks nice too, but would I get a Viper or would I want a 4 GT? How much are 4 GTs? Man, maybe the 4 GTs are just too expensive. Ooh, no, I'm not getting a 4 GT. All right, guys. Hey, look at Schwab. Schwab is still up there. Here's the SPY itself. We're watching the SPY. It's at 387. So let's see if it holds. Okay, I'm definitely not getting a 4 GT. Those are half a mil. Yeah, there's no way. Viper it is. Yeah. Tesla at 734s. We got Bank of America rebounding some. Bank of America did drop some earnings. Vipers aren't 120K. You can get one for 60K. Yeah. Yeah, 4 GT. I was like, I'm going back to my Need for Speed Underground freaking cars. I'm just like, yeah, I would get a 4 GT, bro. Look it up, half a mil minimum, you know. Not today, bro. Maybe in 10 years when I'm rich and living in a mansion. Oh, man. Excella flying it open? I pinky promise, bro. I don't trust pinky promises ever. What is this program called? What do you mean? What program, Viper? Google moving up. Is at 114s here. The SPY is at 387s, 388s. So let's see if we hold here. We got the support level at 387.50, at 387.50. Now we'll see if it holds. You know? Did you quit your day job yet? I mean, which one, bro? I'm a real estate agent. I'm a software developer with React and React Native mobile development. I run this YouTube channel. I trade. Which day job are you talking about, sir? This is Thinkorswim. That's TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. Yeah. Yeah, if I buy a car like that, though, it needs to be like a daily driver. You know what I mean? It needs to be a daily driver. I just don't know if a Viper is one, you know? I'd rather spend the money and get like a Tesla Plaid or something like that. And it's going to be mostly reliable, but also fast. All right, guys. Hey. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. All right, Google back over previous close, or Google back over the VWAP. SPY still trying. All right, guys, Google back up. SPY trying to hold. Bank of America still down. Tesla at 734s. What about Twitter here? Here's Twitter. Twitter's at 3740s. We're watching that. We got QD on the move, too. ADN was another penny stock that kind of held and then dipped and then held again. TANH was another one that broke highs a little bit ago, but then kind of slowed back down some. Again, Netflix is a big stock today. We got 192s here. Netflix has earnings this week, so we're definitely watching that. Same thing with Tesla. So we got Tesla and Netflix earnings this week. It's a big earnings week. And, yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys think will happen. And hopefully we all make some money. $109K, you could buy a house for $109K. Right now, you could buy a shack, a tiny home. You know, you could buy a freaking shack for $100K right now. You know, or you could buy like a Toyota, a Ford Taurus or something like that. Yeah. Does anyone know where the Mac Core? Wait, what? I can't build a new shed for $100K. 10 on Skid Row for sale. Yeah. Hey, wouldn't you hypothetically lose a lot in a split if you had one Google share? Now you would have 1 out of 20. Could anyone explain? I know it's supposed to be good for shareholders. Thanks. Yeah, sure. So Kurt, so you don't actually lose anything. They compensate you for it. So if you hold 20 shares, if you hold 1 share of Google, now you hold 20 shares of Google. And so you don't actually lose money for the same reason you don't make money in splits either. Like if it's a reverse split, for instance, and it's a 20-to-1 split, like turning 20 shares into 1 share. So say you got 20 shares of $1 stock, that $1 stock would now be $20. And so instead of holding 20 shares of $1 stock in a reverse split, you would now hold 1 share of a $20 stock. Same thing with Google here. Same thing with Google here. And so instead of owning 1 share of Google, you now own 20. You know, and so they compensate for it, basically. I got a bridge. Hey, yeah, no worries, Kurt. All right, guys, SPY consolidating and holding here. Google still testing VWAP. Bank of America at 32 still. We got Tesla at 730s. We're watching that. I guess the question is, do you think we did a poll yesterday, or this weekend we did a poll for crypto, and it's a really interesting question. When will Bitcoin hit 30,000 again? You know, we asked, is it in the next 30 days, in the next year, in the next 5 years, or never? You know, 43.5%. So half of the votes got in the next year. 21% got in the next 30 days, and 17% said never. About 17% said in the next 5 years. We did a poll this morning, which I do want you guys to vote for. And the question is, does the market hold the gains it's made over the last week? 64% said no. 36% said yes. So does the market hold the gains it's made over the next gains it's made last week? And we're talking about over the next week or two. Does the market hold the gains it's just made? You know, if you look at the SPY or Tesla here, we can see like the 4-hour chart. If we zoom out, market's been dipping a little bit, but we are pushing up to the top of this range. And I think this is a really interesting top. You know, 390 is kind of a double top on the 4-hour chart. If we look at a daily chart, you get a very similar thing here. Right around 390, you do have this top area, which we're kind of approaching here. And so if you want to vote on that poll on Twitter, does the market hold the gains it's made over the last week? Number one, follow me on Twitter. Here's the Twitter poll. Open it up in a new tab. So open it up in a new tab, but follow me on Twitter and vote on the poll. There's the link in chat right there. But yeah, I think 390 might be an interesting resistance. Bank of America just ripped, guys. Look at BAC. It's up to 3260s. 3260s for BAC. Just ripped up pretty big. Pretty big. We'll see if it holds. All right, guys. Bank of America just flying up 3260s. Let's see if this is catalyst driven or not. All right, so Bank of America is seen paying $200 million fine in employees communication probe. Bank of America put in mixed results, though. They actually didn't show positive numbers here. Here's Bank of America's numbers. They posted second quarter EPS of 73-cent profit per share, missed the 78-cent profit per share estimate. Sales of 22.7 billion, missed the 22.78 billion estimate. So, yeah, we'll see. It will hold as the presidential bounce. We hit the level. Bullish for the next month. Hey, I hope so, bro. I hope the market goes up, dude. I don't want to see the market drop. You know, I might bet short term on the downside, but I do want to see the market go up because I understand, you know, if the market goes down, people suffer, unfortunately. And I don't want that. Markets crypto will send it flip and spinning. Yeah, man, Bank of America running up, getting some volatility here, surprisingly enough. And again, you can see the Bank of America earnings results on the bottom of the chart here. You can see these numbers here. Also, guys, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day right here. ADN still going up. SPY rebounding a little bit as well here. Here's ADN. Yeah, ADN just broke highs, hit 350s. Looks good. Held that volume support. We'll watch this one at the opening bell. But no, we're not holding it anymore. We ended up getting out. I'm not really one to hold penny stocks long term. But yeah, SPY popping up to 388s. We're watching that. We got AAME. Keeping an eye on that. We got MBRV2 moving. ETON. John already has all these cars. He's just being humble, bro. You know, that's how I do it, man. You know, we got a Bentley in the garage, you know. No, I'm just joking. We don't. We really don't have a Bentley. Honestly, even if I was rich, I wouldn't buy a Bentley. It just seems wasteful. You know what I mean? Like spending $300K on a freaking station wagon. You know? I mean, why? You know? I get it. Like, listen, if you got the money, flex. Do you? But, like, I'm not doing it. Yeah, but I mean, and you know I'm a scalper. You know what I mean? Like I scalp stocks. Like I don't hold penny stocks for a while. I don't hold penny stocks for longer than 10 minutes, really. You know? Yeah, I do have a Toyota in the garage, bro. I do have a Toyota in the garage. Hey, thank you, Cap. I appreciate you, bro. Can you turn the camera around and let us see the monitor setup? No, I don't have enough room to, bro. Sorry. I really don't. I don't have enough room. Hey, what's up to Tilly? It's plugged into my computer, so I couldn't unplug it. You want to see my monitor setup? Just watch one of my old videos. Yeah. Yeah, I just wouldn't buy a Bentley. It just seems wasteful. Like, even if you have the money, you know what I mean? Like, spending, how much of a Bentley run nowadays? And a lot of people buy luxury cars without the real means to, like, you know, like say you got a couple million dollars, right? Are you really going to buy like a $200,000, $300,000 car? No, man, that's a huge percentage of your overall, you know, worth. Like you don't want to spend that much money. You know what I mean? Buy a station wagon. Bentleys. Price. Bentley's around 200. I mean, they're not that bad, I guess, considering how expensive everything else is. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. ADN pulling back a little bit. We got the SPY at 388. 388. Hey, what's up, Joel? Hey, good morning. Hope you're doing good, dude. ILIG. Yeah, we're watching that. SPY still holding at 380s. Google's still kind of consolidating. We got the same little wick here that we got on Tesla. Bank of America still kind of pumping up here. I mean, the previous high of the day is right around this level here. So we'll see if it actually holds support. Damn, Bobby. Hey, what's up, Chewy? Audi A8. I don't know, man. I'd probably get a Tesla Plaid if I was going to pick a car. Bank of America holding right at that bounce level we drew here. Look at that. Exactly off the very cent here. Look at that. And they say technicals don't work. 3280 bounce for BAC. Still trying. Yeah, ADN has been ramping up too, but look at that bounce. Still pumping. But no, if I had to buy like a luxury car, I don't know what I'd probably get like a Tesla Plaid or something like that. Yeah, all good, Unicorn. Just not something we post here. It's all good, bro, though. AMC this week. AMC's interesting. The question with AMC, and I think here's a real question for AMC, is how much of this AMC move is just following the market? Is AMC following the market, or is this actual strength for AMC? All right. What's the, I'm trying to think, apes, what is it? Apes not leaving? I'm just trying to, GameStop. There we go. All right, we got another poll right now, and I'm sure you guys are going to be really ready to follow this poll. And the poll is AMC following the bullish market from last week, or is this actual strength? All right, vote on the poll right now. Here's the link. Check it out. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. What happened with USDA? USDA just didn't do much, man. It just kind of slowed down. And this is kind of the tail of the take for most penny stocks, brother. You know what I mean? Most penny stocks just do the exact same thing. And then, you know, again, just don't be emotional about it. Not you. I'm just saying in general. People, just don't be emotional about it. This is kind of the common logic for most penny stocks where they ramp up big and then they come back down. USDA is actually a little bit different, though, because it's more recently an IPO. Again, y'all vote on the poll. Is AMC following the bullish market from last week, or is this actual strength? Vote on the poll right now. We just posted it. Hey, my man Hal, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. What's up, Larry? A lot of people talking about ADN today, and I know ADN has been ramping up and breaking highs. We'll see if it holds. It's something I see very often here, and I do want you guys to understand this, all right? Because I do see this. I see this often from a few different people. If I don't trade the same penny stocks that y'all are trading, you shouldn't get mad at me. If I get out or scalp a penny stock, you shouldn't get mad at me. If I don't like a specific penny stock that you guys like, you shouldn't get mad at me, okay? And so if you get weird with me because I don't hold a penny stock long enough or I don't do whatever, you're gonna get banned, you know? And so I don't have to trade the same stocks you guys do. You know, I don't have to buy ADN or anything like that, you know? So good luck. ADM looks good though, man. It really does. It looks good. It's ramping up. It looks strong. Not looking bad. You know what I mean? GOEV Canon? What is GOEV doing? Don't see the new poll yet. It's on Twitter. It's on Twitter, Tilly. And here it is right here. Opening up a new tab and all that stuff. Hey, what's up, Miguel? What's what to you, brother? Just to clarify, I haven't responded to you, but what did you say? ADN nice rip. No. I didn't think you were mad. I didn't think anybody was mad, really. I'm just kind of clarifying because, again, sometimes people will kind of get weird and with penny stocks. And again, it happens mostly with penny stocks. You know, I usually just kind of chalk it up to like emotion and holding penny stocks. Like if you're bag holding something, and somebody else comes along and they're like, "Hey, I don't like that stock." Again, I disagree with bag holding it for a lot of different reasons. One of the biggest reasons is that it makes you emotional about stocks. You know, when you bag hold a stock, it gets really hard to, like, you just get really emotionally attached to it because you're so desperate to make your money back that you just get really emotionally attached to it. Hey, what's up, Rick? Good morning, bro. Good to see you, man. But yeah, nobody's fighting. Nobody's mad. Everything's all good. I'm just kind of clarifying. Please don't get mad at me if I'm not trading y'all's penny stocks. All right, guys. What's your favorite stock this morning and why? Let's see what the poll is. We got 8 votes. 75% said AMC strong. Yeah, vote on the poll, man. Vote on the poll. Also, vote on this other poll we got going on here. And the poll is, are you bullish on this week's earnings reports? 58% said bullish. Sorry for the caps. Hey, you can cap away, Cap. Everything's all good, Cap. Pun intended, sir. Twitter bots? No, that's definitely not bots. I've been kind of turning my Twitter into like a poll Twitter. And so follow me, guys. Follow me. It's twitter.com/beginnertrades. Follow me. We kind of have been polling everything. ADM dipping down a little bit, guys. Should I buy this dip here? We're about break even on ADM today. Should I buy the dip at 350? I think I should. We'll buy this and hold, and if it doesn't work, it's all good. We already made enough on we made enough money buying SQQQ today that we can swing a little bit. Hey, I appreciate you, Gerardo. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, Jason, for retweeting everything. And if you guys are watching on Twitter, I know we're not getting too many views on Twitter, but if you're watching on Twitter, the main stream with 300 people is on YouTube right now. We got 300 people here on YouTube. So if you're watching on Twitter, it might look a little slow or boring out there. It's only because the main stream's on YouTube right now. So follow us on YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. All right, guys, we bought the dip on ADN with 50 shares. Could have bought more, but it's all good. Here's Google. It's at 113s. A little bit better of a morning though right now, to be honest. All right, we're starting to ramp up for ADN. We'll see what happens. All right, starting to ramp up some. Test highs here. We got all these up wicks here though that might kind of hold this thing down. Hopefully not. We'll give it a chance to break highs again. Bank of America finally starting to dip down some here. And again, let's see if it holds this 3280 level. I might buy Bank of America if it holds, to be honest. Should I buy Bank of America here, guys? I don't know. The opening bell's in about 17 minutes, so maybe not, right? All right, guys. All right, guys, we're getting ready to send our email newsletter out as well here from beginnertrading.net. Completely free newsletter, guys. Completely free newsletter. And again, if you want to join the newsletter, there's the link in chat right now. It's completely free. It doesn't cost anything. Yeah, you can become a member, get our email newsletter sent out to you completely free, as we do here. Everything is free. We don't charge for anything, including this email newsletter. You get a watch list mailed to you every day. We got hundreds and hundreds of people on our newsletters here. And so if you want to be a part of that, hey, join the list. There's a list right there. Getting ready to send it out now. What's the SPY doing? Here's the SPY itself. Well, we had Goldman Sachs, and what other earnings were today? All right, guys. We got ADN ramping up. We got what do we got? QD. We got ILIG. Anything else? I mean, TANH. All right, guys. So we're getting a pullback now for ADN. Again, we're in 25 shares. It's such a small position. It doesn't really matter too much. Again, we're getting ready to send our email newsletter out, as we do. Go. There we go. All right, guys. SPY is starting to bounce up a little bit. Tesla's still trying to consolidate here, and Bank of America is still holding over 33. As I was really thinking about buying that dip. Let me know if you guys think I should. There we go. All right, guys. So we do have ADN pulling back some. Should I buy the dip in this one as well? All right, ADN pulling back some. SPY still bouncing here. Still watching Google, which is starting to rip over VWAP here. Look at Google. It's up to 14s now. 14s. Still watching like AMC at 1550s. We're watching that. Yeah, ADN is at 350s. Yeah, Tesla earnings should be fun. Yeah, for sure. 80 and hourly chart history to me looks like traders knew an announcement like this was coming, so could be a nice sell the news candidate today. Key areas 350 and 4. Hey, good luck, Aaron. Possible for sure. Wire markets up. I feel like this earnings week is going to be. Yeah, I mean, I ended up buying the SQQQ short ETF for the market, because I thought that we were a little bit extended towards opening bell. I just thought the market was a little bit high at opening bell, and so we kind of pulled back some, and that's fine. You know what I mean? We ended up profiting from that this morning. You know, we ended up profiting from that this morning, so we'll see what we get. ADN's popping up. It's going to be a fun week, to be honest, man. It should be a fun week with everything we got going on. A lot of people talking about ILAG. Yeah, it's moving in that range. It hasn't really broken out of that range, unfortunately. Here, we got 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Whatever means whatever, I guess. All right, so we got a Fed meeting 26th and 27th of this month. Thank you, JB. I appreciate that. I mean, looks good is subjective, and so I think ILAG has mostly been sideways, and I think sideways is good, to be honest. Right now, I think holding sideways is what you want to see. I think you want to see something consolidate and hold. You don't want to see something just ramp up, because then it's usually going to fail at the opening bell, and so consolidation usually isn't a bad sign. Now, at the same time, though, I have no idea what this one's going to do. It could go up or down or sideways. No idea. We're just kind of speculating on it. And let me know what you guys think for ILAG. But to me, you know, we're going to watch it, but Google over 114s. We got ADN dipping down a little bit here. Again, I'm kind of tempted to buy the BAC pullback, but I also think that the volatility from the open could get risky, right? John, do you ever counter trend trade? If so, no, I don't ever trade against the trend. I think there's too much risk to do that. I think that I never go. I don't think there's much edge for me personally by trying to trade the trend or trading against the trend. I think I usually just find myself in trouble, you know. And so I usually just try to trade with the trend only. I'll trade trend changes. So I'll trade trend changes. So I'll trade if the market turns, then I'll trade it. But it depends, you know. And so I'll trade against the trend. Or I'll trade if the trend changes, but I'll never trade. Like if the stock's under VWAP, I never buy it. If it's below VWAP, I never short it. Or if it's above VWAP, I never short it. I just stay with the trend, you know. All right, guys. Bank of America. It looks like I should have bought the dip, man. Here's the pullback to 32.90s here. It looks like I should have bought that dip, bro, because that would have worked lovely. We'll see if it continues. Hey, all good, pawn. Hey, yeah, deal with your wife, brother. Everything's good, dude. Yeah, we'll trade trend pullbacks and stuff like that, but like, again, it needs to be with the trend. We're not going to trade against the trend, unfortunately. All right, guys, Google looking good, man. And Bank of America getting ready to test the highs of this range at 33s here. So Bank of America looks like it's still trying to pump up. Yeah, I guess some really good rules filters for the setup would make sense. Yeah, for me, it just depends, man. It really just depends on what's going on, you know. Again, I like some of my most profitable trades are trend reversals, right? So when the SPY moves up initially at the opening bell and then reverses really, really quickly, and I'm able to kind of short on the downside, I do that very often, and it works very profitably too. All right, guys, Google with a big reversal here, and we'll see if this reverses the broader market. Here's the SPY itself. SPY itself is at 388s. 388, starting to move up some. Looks good. You know, we'll see if it actually holds now, though. But Google just dipped under VWAP for a quick second, and again, we'll see if it actually holds those levels of support. All right, so Google just dipped big under VWAP. Big dip. Bank of America is still testing the top up here. Look at Bank of America. It's still up there to 33s here. All right, guys. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Upcoming vote to decriminalize cannabis. They need to, man. Honestly, it's so shocking how many people are just blinded by, like, old propaganda bias with cannabis. It's like, bro, like, okay. Like, y'all are okay with getting ish-faced drunk with liquor and whiskey and going out to football games and just getting super drunk to where you can't even like keep yourself together. And that's fine. And that's legal. But like something that's objectively less harmful than that. Something that is objectively more mild and less harmful for that. People push for prohibition, which never works. Anything people are going to want to widely use, they're going to consume it regardless of its legalization status. And so if you're cannabis legalization, I got to question your intelligence, to be honest. You know, in the end, though, I'll try to not get too political. But yeah. Yep. Bank of America at 33. So again, I should have bought the dip. I don't know why I didn't. I should have bought the dip. Tesla's still up there, guys. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the opening bell. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. Cheers to you guys. It's a big week this week, and it should be fun. All right, guys, here's the open. Good luck. About a minute left, guys. A minute left. Red or green heading into the open. Let me know. Do you think the market holds the gains it put in last week? The SPY ripped up. It's at 388s. Right now, guys, 388s. Do you think the market holds the gains it put in last week? Let me know. Here's Tesla. Tesla's up there. Still watching ADN. It's dipping down to 350. We're watching that. We'll see if it holds. Am I still in this? I am. Okay, I'm still in ADN. We'll hold that into the opening bell, I guess. But yeah, we'll see what the market gives us, guys. Wish us luck today. Market's going to open up in about 30 seconds. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. What's the window key? No, never mind. All right, team. Let's try to make some money today, hopefully. SPY's starting to pop back over VWAP. It's at 388s now, 388s. Market opens up in 5 seconds, guys. Good luck. Hey. All right, there's the opening bell. Ding, ding, ding. We got Bank of America popping up to 33s here. Tesla dipping down. ADN popped up some. Tesla dropping at the opening bell. Bank of America just broke highs. Got up there for a quick second at 33.20. So BAC just broke highs. ADN is at 350s right now. So ADN is trying to pop up too. We got Google at 113s. Why did Nightbot just... Why did Nightbot just ban you, bro? I don't know. Nightbot seeming a little bit crazy, Juan. Whatever. ADN dipping down to 360s. We're watching that. We got Google at 113s. We're still in ADN here. Very small. I mean, we'll see what we get. But letting the market play out a little bit. SPY popped up. We got a doji candle, so it looks like the market's trying to ramp back up here. Google's falling down some. Here's AMC. Bank of America is still ripping up here. AMC dipping down some too. ILAG is flying up here. Wow, look at ILAG. 340s. Tesla consolidating here. ADN is sideways. Letting everything play out. ILAG is at 340s. Guys, ILAG is running. Tesla got a big downwick here. So does the SPY itself. SPY just broke over highs. We're going to let everything play out first. All right, guys. Market's ripping. It's at 280s. SPY is at 388.60s. Tesla is flying up to 730, 740s. Bank of America is still trying. ADN is not holding. We'll let it try VWAP first. We just bought a little bit of the SPY here. 25 shares. Gotta switch. We wanted to buy that dip. It just didn't work. Unfortunately, it's all good. All right, so we just made a little bit there. We wanted to add more to that too. Unfortunately, it just didn't work. SPY trying. ADN bouncing around VWAP. We'll see if it holds. SPY dipping down a little bit now. We're going to buy this dip in the SPY. Ooh, big pullback here. But we want to add to this 50 shares. See if it pops up some more. Man, look at ILAG. All right, we're in the SPY. We're mostly neutral. Hopefully it ramps up. Look at ILAG. Look at this upwick. It's like a 60-cent upwick for ILAG. That's kind of crazy. A 60-cent upwick. Look at this thing. And this is why I don't trade penny stocks like that at the open. It's just too risky. All right, market trying to hold up here, but it's kind of taking too long, to be honest. There we go. We're going to cut half of that. Let this ride up some. It's taking too long here. So, but man, look at that 60-cent upwick, man. That's crazy. It's not halted. It's moving. Bank of America is trying to break highs as well. Tesla's flying up. It's at 740s here. 740s. ADN is just not holding either. But man, market's pumping up. Market's up to almost 390s. Remember, we got a big resistance level at 390s. The week chart doesn't matter to me for ILAG. Right now, it's more so about momentum. SPY testing the very top of the range. See if we get a little mini pullback. There we go. A little baby pullback. Finally get a little dip in the SPY. Again, we're going to add to this here. We got 50 shares. Taking some of the house money we made and see if we can move up. Slightly green. Ooh, no. Worst case scenario here for the SPY. I'm going to cut this and just wait. If it starts to break down, then maybe we'll take some more, but we're going to just wait right now. Too much sideways action. It might actually hold for a VWAP bounce, and I think the Q actually looks pretty good here. Q looks a little bit better than the SPY does. Beautiful VWAP bounce on the Q. All right, so market's starting to drop. Look at Bank of America, still pumped though. Bank of America is still looking good. Yeah, Xella ripped. Gotta let everything play out a little bit now. SPY starting to break. We'll short the breakdown here. See if we get a little bump up here. Watching the Q as well. Tesla trying to hold. We got a new candle opening up in about 15 seconds. Hey, nice capping. A big down wick on the Q. Choppiness. I think everybody's waiting for the earnings release this week, to be honest. All right, we'll short the SPY small, but small position here. Yeah, we'll take 50 shares actually. There we go. Cut it. Hold the last little bit. See if we ride this breakdown here. Could add some more to it too. I don't know what we want to do with this. I guess we'll add some more, get 50 shares in, see if we get a broader breakdown now. We're in 50 shares of the SPY. There we go. Cut another little piece. Ride the breakdown, see if we can start testing lows down here. There we go. Look at ILIG though, man. This one's kind of crazy. There we go. All right, we got ourselves green on the SPY. Attacked the breakdown when we saw it. About break even on the day. Q is not looking super favorable. Tesla is actually bouncing up pretty nicely here. If the reports are bad, why is the market pumping? Well, everybody's moving. Everything right now is moving in anticipation of the reports coming out. Biggest reports coming out are tomorrow and Wednesday for Netflix and Tesla. Those are the ones that everybody's really going to be paying attention to be honest. All right, so we're going to take 25 shares here. Get a SPY and short it and see if we reject VWAP and break down. If we start to push over VWAP, we'll cut it and recalibrate our decisions here. And looks like it might be time to do so. Okay, get the flush. Give it some time. Everything play out. Market's very sideways right now, but we'll get some momentum if this works. Let's see. All right, so where we go, we're green. Got a nice little upside down hammer style candle here, which we'll short into if it starts to look good. I think we will. All right, there we go. 50 shares of the SPY. Starting to look better, though. We'll cut it and just get out. Choppy market. We'll wait for a breakdown to happen. Tesla's actually driving this thing up, I think. So Tesla's actually moving up really nicely. Look at Tesla. Tesla up to over 745. Q is looking even stranger, though, so it's hard to figure out what to do with the Q. ILAG is still moving up, though. Look at this. 370 highs. Look interesting. But yeah, look at ILIG. ILAG up to 370s. Big moves. Just choppy action right now. So nothing really easy to exploit at this point in time. We got the top and bottom here for the SPY. So when we start to break through these levels, then we'll consider a directional bias. But for now, we got to just chill. What's AMC doing? Is AMC pumping? Bank of America is up there. AMC is pumping. It's at 16s. Looks good. AMC looks good. All right, market's starting to break back down again. AMC up there. ILAG still creeping up, man. We got this high up there at like $4. That if we hold there, then we could really, really run. SPY is still very sideways, so we haven't really picked a directional bias yet. Not until we break lows or highs, I think. There we go. Q starting to break, so this might be this might be a. All right, I do like this movement here. We're gonna start to short. There we go. Caught the low break. Let's see if it actually continues down. We're testing the bottom of the range now for the SPY. There we go. That's not bad. We'll add some more. We'll leave this. There we go. Got the real breakdown there. So we get a little pop that we can maybe short into some more on. There we go. There's 50 shares. There we go. Beautiful breakdown here. We'll cut it. All right. So we just rode that breakdown. We'll see if we bounce up a little bit more. We'll short more into that on the SPY. Tesla starting to correct some. Again, here's AMC starting to follow the broader market too. Started to take a little bit larger size position on this pop. On this bounce is usually my favorite way to approach these. 50 shares. We'll take 75 shares. 100 shares of the SPY, and that's it. Hopefully it doesn't go against me too quickly, which it looks like it is. And if it does, it's too choppy for me to really do anything with. Man, worst case scenario here on the bounce back. Just didn't hold at all. Very choppy sideways neutral day. Hands over the cover button. I want to see if it corrects back down some, but nope. Man, $40 down on that big, huge bounce we got. So this is just confirming a choppy trend, and that's fine. But we just got to wait for it to really break down here. And we'll have some time. We already made enough this morning. Like, we made some buying the SQQQ this morning. And so we'll wait for our next chance at trend prediction and volatility, because right now it's just slow. Sideways. Tesla ripped up breaking highs, though. And so now the market's starting to come. I might buy AMC a little bit here. I think AMC looks good, objectively strong. ILAG pulling back some here. What do y'all think it bounces? There's 375s. All right, so we've confirmed a sideways trend in the broader market, and now at this point in time, we got to just wait for the sideways trend to break. You know, this rebound candle here just makes it so that it's not really much edge to be found. We're going to add some more to AMC. Got 50 shares now. Market's starting to pop. Such a slow market right now. I think everybody's, again, apprehensive regarding the earnings reports we got coming out this week. Big earnings reports, too. I think that's going to make everybody a little bit slower to make decisions, a little bit less confident in directional moves. Yeah, well, what is Bitcoin doing? That's going to be, you know, influencing Mayor and Riot. Yeah, we're just kind of trading small right now, guys. I just don't see too much edge right now. I mean, mostly the SPY and Q are sideways. You know, we got a rectangular range that we can wait to break, and I guess that's what we're going to be attacking here. Hey, for sure, Cap. All right, so AMC just breaking highs, which is good. You know, we'll see if it continues here. We're holding 25 or 50 shares. Hold this last little piece, let the rest ride. SPY is still sideways. I know, Larry, but man, every time I say the market is up or down or sideways, you always disagree with me. It seems to be a little bit too contrarian, Larry. Like I said, man, I've clarified that I'm always talking about since the open. You know what I mean? When I say the market is sideways, I'm talking about this sideways action, man. You know? And so just disagreeing, even though you know what I mean, just seems to be, you know, like I said, just... Anyways, I'm talking about this. This is sideways. If we look at that, that's sideways. If we look at, like, the Q, Q is very sideways, too. Look, here's the Q. There's the Q, sideways. That's all I'm talking about, is since the open. All right, so AMC's still popping up. I don't know what I want to do with this. I could hold. I know some apes are going to get mad at me if I don't. But, like, we're going to cut it and then wait. And I don't mean to be reactive, Larry. It's just kind of every time I say something like that, it's usually like, nah, the market's down. You know, and it's just kind of like, all right, bro. Anyways, SPY pull it back. It's towards the top of the range now. AMC still popping up. Do I want to buy the SPY here? I think is the real question. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, it's kind of the equivalent, Larry. If here's a good example. If Amazon drops 30%, let's say from a really bad earnings release, and I'm like, Amazon is down. Wow, look at Amazon being down big. That's the equivalent of somebody coming along being like, nah, over the last 20 years, Amazon is up. You know, it's like, well, duh. You know, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about short term, you know. Q just broke highs. SPY just broke highs as well. It's at 380s or 390s. 390 is a big resistance level in the SPY. So we'll see if we can break over that. I think that's what a lot of traders are watching and waiting for. Q just broke over highs as well. If we look at Tesla, yeah, I gotta troll you a little bit, Larry. It's all good, bro. But no, the market's just broke highs. We'll see if it holds. Q is pulling back some. I kind of want to buy the dip in the Q. Let me see. Q moves fast though. SPY just corrected quickly here too. So the SPY just dropped all the way back down some. So I don't know. 390, a big resistance level. 389's got to break first. Yeah. What topic? Yeah. All right. So the Q is looking much stronger than the SPY is. Q is actually starting to break high. So tech seems to be leading the market a little bit here. Um, ILIG is still kind of pulling back some. The SPY trying to bounce at VWAP. AMC still popping up. And so we're pretty close to break even right now. We're just kind of waiting. All right, so let's see if the SPY holds. We're mostly sideways, guys. We gotta break. We gotta wait for the break to happen. So Q pulling back here. Maybe we'll buy the dip in the Q. SPY starting to move up here, so I think buying the dip in Q and then trying to ride for a pop makes sense. But I don't know. We'll wait and see. It ultimately depends on the SPY. All right, Q looks like it wants to run, and it is. SPY still moving up, which looks good. Let's see if it continues here. What else is moving? Tesla. I could buy Tesla. I kind of want to buy Tesla here. What's a reasonable Tesla share size? I guess like 3 shares, maybe, right? Man, I should have bought that 3 shares, bro. Tesla popping up big. At least we're getting some momentum. That's all we want. Carol's here. You know, Carol's not gonna be here every day. I mean, she's not gonna. She'll probably be here tomorrow for the big earnings releases and stuff. But right now, she's just. My kids are home from school, so she's just watching them. No, I think AMC looks good today. We'll see about the SPY. ILIG pulling all the way back here. I do kind of want to buy the dip in the SPY right here, but we're going to trade small because the SPY has not been easy to trade today. It's been sideways, chopping back and forth pretty heavily. If the SPY doesn't hold VWAP here, it's going to be a slow, bad sign. Yeah. All right, market pulling back some. SPY just not easy to attack. Maybe getting a little bit overzealous with my trades on it. But we actually been making a little bit from the Q. So we'll see if we bounce here on the SPY. Wow, look at Excella just dumped down all the way here. Tesla's still creeping up there. All right, there we go. I was going to take profit, but it took me too long to... I got to get hotkeys set up. It took me too long to push my order in. I'll break even now. Could add some more to this dip. We'll add another 15 shares to this, take 40 share position, and see if we bounce. All right, guys, starting to pop up. 40 shares, though, small. Trying to give it time, though, to rebound here. There's the SPY starting to come back some. That's good. It's just not holding. Q just bounced really nicely off of that previous level here. We'll see if this holds. All right, we took a little piece off there, just a smidge piece. Look at ILIG start to rip, and AMC still holding some. I think I'm still holding my. No, I'm not. All right, we're pretty much break even now. All right, SPY is pretty sideways for hours now. Yeah, I mean, I'm break even right now, which is fine. You know, I'm okay with being break even, but we don't really have much volatility. There we go. Okay, we'll capitalize on that. Q is popping up nicely here too. Nice. We bought the Q and sold, and so we're break even right now. So I don't know if I like that big retracement of that candle wick. Look at ILIG just fly up. It's at 411s here. Tesla's starting to dip here, which I think is probably what's causing the SPY to do this also. I hope crypto is ripping. What's crypto at? All right, so we're going to buy this little dip in the SPY, but we also got to watch Tesla here. Look at ILIG fly. All right, guys, so Tesla's starting to creep back up some. SPY is now dipping, but it's been so sideways. We just got to wait. I didn't lag this morning. Yeah, there's no lag. It's ILIG. Market's starting to break down, so it looks like me waiting to trade was probably the right move. Um, all right, so we might short the market here. So we're going to short the SPY and see if we can catch this breakdown here with 30 shares. And then maybe add if it pops back to the VWAP. All right, guys. So, oh man, I look up. I'm not even watching my position here. Another confirmation. Luckily, I just lost about 12 bucks there. But yeah, market is incredibly sideways. Leading into the big earnings that we got later in this week. Yeah, Stranger Things is great, man. You're a little late on that, Juan. Stranger Things is dope. Bitcoin, 22.1K. All right, so it hasn't really gone too much out since it moved. It hasn't really done too much. Bitcoin's been mostly sideways, but the whole market's slow right now. The whole market's slow. Yeah, Stranger Things is dope. All right, guys. All right, so I guess we're gonna short this again, but this hasn't really been treating me super well. We're gonna take profits quick. as this hasn't been working the best, but we did get an immediate rejection here, and we did make some of this money back. But we'll see if it continues to break down again. I'm not really confident enough to size up. We're down like $30 today, even with all this, or $28 to be exact. And so we're just gonna figure out what we get. Riding the breakdown now. You know, again, market's kind of sideways. I think people are scared. ILIG is going absolutely crazy too. Yeah, we're gonna add our short back here since it worked last time. But again, I mean, we're watching Tesla, and Tesla is still mostly maintaining. Okay, there we go. Nvidia looks strong. Yeah, we're watching the market breakdown here, but it's so sideways, guys. Sorry, I'm kind of dealing with some other work stuff going on. ILIG still looks good. All right, so we're still riding this breakdown here, which is good. Pretty much break even on the day here, but if we start testing these lows, we'll start to size up a little bit more in our short positions. All right, so we tested the bottom of that range here. We're going to start shorting towards the top of this. This is what got me last time. So we'll take 20, 30, 40 shares and see if we get a flush breakdown here is what we want. We're in 40 shares currently on the SPY. Also, guys, if you want to trade like me, if you want to trade the same scalping strategies as I do, check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in futures, and the futures market has no PDT rule. And so if you look at this right side here and you look at the E-mini, it's doing the exact same thing as the SPY here. And you can trade this right side with no PDT rule, instant settlement, shorting ability, all that stuff in the futures market. And TopStep is probably the best way to get introduced to the futures market. They're regulated for U.S. users by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year, and they fund thousands of traders a year. And again, the futures market, you can day trade short, instant settlement, no PDT rule. And TopStep, the base package is $160 a month. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target on that demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between $50 up to over $100,000 with an 80% profit split. And again, this is a company that's regulated for U.S. users. It's an easy way to get started, and it's a lot cheaper if you use TopStep than if you put up to 10 or 20K yourself in the futures market. It's just a lot cheaper to check out TopStep. And if you want to check out the link there and try to trade the futures market with leverage, there's the link for TopStep. All right, we got 20 shares here, kind of riding this breakdown as we get it. Again, break-even day so far. 10 shares left. There's ILIG at 412s, 413s. All right, we got 50 shares now. We're going to take a sizable position, 100 shares, and look to ride this breakdown here. If it chops me out again, we're going to have to slow down our trading drastically. You know what I mean? All right, we're in 75 shares. All right, we're green so far. We're going to see if we get the flush breakdown here. We just want to see a retest of this 387 level. We will add some more if we need to. Starting to get the break. There we go. Yeah, ILIG, let's see if it holds this $4 level. It's a big level. Tesla is very sideways. I guess with the earnings release coming out this week, people are just nervous. All right, we're going to add another 25 shares. We got 100 shares now. 100 shares. See if we get the flush breakdown we want to. 100 shares of the SPY currently. Trying to be patient here, but chopping back and forth. AMC still trying. Here's SIGA. SIGA did rip. Looks good. There we go. Starting to capitalize on this breakdown here. There we go. All right, we'll cover that. All right, so we just made about 20 bucks there. All right, guys, so we're starting to get the breakdown of the SPY here. We might actually add some more. Ooh, man, there's the big breakdown. I should have held, man. The SPY's starting to break down big here. That was called Stockholm. Duck. That was called Stockholm, brother. Bounced right off of 4 for ILAG. Tesla's starting to break here. Here's the real breakdown that's happening, guys. Tesla's starting to break down. Yeah, this is where the real breakdown's starting. All right, guys, Sega's starting to pop back up. It's at 1550s. So we just shorted the market. It might be a little bit premature as opposed to this breakdown, but I want to bounce short here. So we're going to start adding into another position. So there's 50 shares. Trying to take a swing. We start bouncing up here to 387.60s. We'll add some more. All right, so we got 75. We'll take 150 shares maybe here if it sets up well enough. There's 75 shares now. There we go. Starting to get the breakdown. Break even so far. About break even in the trade. Watching Tesla here. I think Tesla's going to influence it too. All right, we'll add our one more share. All right, we're in 100 shares here. Hopefully the rebound here isn't too bad. We'll take 25 shares, and this will be the last add that we got here. If it starts to run up, we're not going to add 150. If it starts to run up, we're just going to have to cut it. The only way we'll add more if it starts to break down more and gives us a little bit better reward to risk in this situation. Let's see if we flush. Again, we're watching Tesla here, and Tesla might be primed for a bounce, and so that might drag the SPY back up. And so I don't really want to get stuck in a big fallout here. So gonna give it time to see if it breaks, but there we go. A little bit better. Yeah, I'm gonna get out there. I don't want to get stuck in a big ride up. And so we're down like 20 bucks again, but again, got time to kind of rinse and repeat it. We're finally getting the breakdown that we wanted. But yeah, just a really sideways market day here. The Q is not looking too much better here. If we look at the Q's looking all right. ILIG still popping up. Tesla's starting to bounce up. I know we had like business inventories drop today, right? Oh, we had that housing index market drop. All right, so market's mostly down, but somewhat sideways. You know, it's consolidating back and forth. It's not really picking a direction, and so we'll see what we get. But right now, we just kind of had to chill and wait and let things settle down a little bit. So far, it's just kind of sideways market activity. Excel is starting to break down here. ILAG is still bouncing up, and then SIGA kind of looks good here. So SIGA doesn't really look too bad. The crazy earnings are coming this week. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Also, guys, like I said, check out Top Step. Top Step's one of the easier ways to trade the market here. Here's the E-mini. And then here's the SPY, and you can see it's the same price action. We got this big move up, big upwick, big move up, big upwick. Same price action on the right and left side, and you can trade this right side with no PDT rule, instant settlement, shorting ability. You can get 20% off if you use my link with Top Step. Top Step funds traders, so they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. They're regulated and located for U.S. users by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And I think it's a great option if you want to get your feet into the futures market, even just to try it out. You know, you can put up to $10,000 yourself or whatever it is, or you could try Top Step. It's $160 a month, minus 20% off if you use my link. And it's kind of the gold standard. It's been around for over a decade. Again, regulated for U.S. users. And if you want to check it out, I'll put it in the chat right here. All right, so we are kind of catching the SPY on the downside here. Finally got some downward momentum to capitalize on. There we go. We got 25 shares left. Made about $30 from this trade, so go ahead and cut it there. Not too bad. Break even again on the day. We're trying to push towards a green day. We pop up a little bit more towards the top of this range. We might actually short into this upwick here. See if we get a quick like rejection flush or something like that, and maybe short into this area here where we reject off of that. Maybe only 25 shares. Tesla bouncing back a little bit, which I think the market is following for sure. There's ILIG, which has been the craziest penny stock today, for sure. By far the craziest penny stock today. We trade VWAP strategies, so volume weighted strategies. There we go. We'll start to short a little bit more into this. There's 50 shares. See if we get a little flush. We'll take 75 max on this. Short into it there, and that's the most we're going to take in this position. 75 shares. All right, we're starting to get the breakdown. Let's see if we can get some more. Again, we're not going to take 100. We're going to take 75 max. I think my headphones are about to die also, guys. So did both of them just die simultaneously? Hey, if y'all can hear the music, that's all that matters, because I can't hear it right now. But hey, listen, if y'all can hear it, that's all that I care about. Market's starting to pop back up some. You know, I'm not going to add any more to this, but we're going to use 388 as a risk here. And we're getting close to it. No music? Okay, it's all good then. Man, the Q has been very sideways too, bro. Just everything is neutral right now, dude. Unfortunately, it's just not an easy day to make money. Yeah, we're going to cut that and just wait. I mean, it's not a bad day. We're down like 20 bucks, but it's just kind of sideways day. There's no real trend to attack here. There might be some other stocks that have better trends to make it easier. But Apple sideways, Google sideways. How did Google trade today? Its first day post-split. Traded very, very sideways, unfortunately. So, yeah. Yeah, all good. If y'all can't hear the music, it's all good. Hey, thank you, Owen. We appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Tesla bouncing. We got the SPY bouncing a little bit here. We might add some back to this. I like the up wicks here that we're putting in. And so short term, we might get some downward momentum. But we're going to take a little feeler trade to test it out real quick. The Q and everything's just completely sideways, unfortunately. Also, guys, another way to help support us is check out Benzinga. Benzinga's super useful, the best news source in the game. And ultimately, Benzinga allows you to try them out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. Best news source in the game. And if you don't believe me, try them out. Really dope platform. Here's the Benzinga link right there. Check it out. It's going to be a crazy day this week, guys. A crazy day this week. We've got a lot of big fundamental news coming out today. And so it should be fun. All right, so we did get the big breakdown. I had some other headphones here. I think I left my Bose headphones in Michigan, unfortunately. Break even here. All right, so we're getting a breakdown here. That's good. Kind of rangy so far, but we are getting a breakdown, which is good. Market's still pretty quiet though, and so we're going to leave this position, and then if it breaks down more and then bounces, we'll add to it. But we got to wait for that stuff to happen here. What is funner to trade, PM or after hours? After hours. All right, we got 50 shares of the SPY. All right, we just cut piece of it, riding the rest down. Again, if we start to break down here, that's even better. So we'll add to this. Maybe take 100 shares real quick, and that's it. Oh man, might have been the worst time to add 100 shares to this. Hopefully it rejects big. If it does, that's great, but there we go. And so we added that 100 share position of the SPY. We're in 100 shares of the SPY right now. Looking for a flush breakdown here. All right, we just cut a piece, 50 shares left. Could add that. I like the upwick still. I think the upwick still looks good. So we're going to add a little piece of it back, and then this back as well. Another 100 shares back in again. Ideally, we just need a big breakdown, though. This is just, there we go. Patience here. Watching Tesla, too. I think Tesla is impacting this a lot. We're going to cut another piece. Still writing this down. 50 shares now. There we go. 25 shares. Catching the breakdown nicely here, which is good. Back to break even again on the day. Trying to make a push towards green on the day. There we go. All right, so we're going to go ahead and cut that and then maybe add back on a bounce is what we're planning on doing. We're consolidating in a range under the VWAP, so it's a short range. And we're just kind of patiently waiting for it here. Funner? Wouldn't it be more fun? Wouldn't proper English be more fun? All right, Tesla bouncing back a little bit. You can even see this here. We'll take 125 share position. Just in case the breakdown starts, we'll have like something to start with. All right, I'm going to see if my headphones work now. Let me try. The good thing about AirPods is that they just charge so quickly. Hey, there we go. Let me know. Can y'all hear the music now? There we go. All right, guys, we're in 25 shares. We get a little bounce up here. We'll add some more up to this candle. All right, there's 50 shares. All right, here's a new candle opening up. Again, we'll add to this candle. 75, 100 shares. All right, so we're in 100 shares now. See if we can ride the breakdown and get one at least. There we go. Cut a piece. 50 shares left. Nice. There we go. Cover another piece. Got ourselves back to green on the day. All right, there we go. We're green on the day now. So that's good. By a whopping $2. Hey, I don't know what I'm going to do with this money, but man, we're just balling out of control with this. Charles Schwab numbers, reported them. Let me see. They put in second quarter EPS of 97 cents, beat the 92-cent estimate. Sales of 509 billion, beat the 505 billion estimate. So slight earnings beat. It wasn't a crazy big move, but it was a slight earnings beat. And here's the link. That's the Charles Schwab numbers right there. Yeah, even though it's a break-even day, we have been scaling up some. I mean, we've needed to. You know, Q, we even lost a little bit of the Q, but it's kind of a break-even day, guys. I mean, there's just not that much crazy action going on in the market right now. So, I mean, you know. Market looks like it wants to start trending better, though. I mean, it's starting to move up some. Really depends on what Tesla does here. Tesla's starting to creep up. This kind of drags the rest of the market up too, you know. Someone posted the McDonald's menu from the early 2000s. Oh, nice. All right, so we're actually shorting the SPY again here. 25 shares. We ended up taking a larger position here. I'm going to try to cut this. Maybe we'll add some to it too. But we are up some today, at least. Kind of trying to grind up some money here, but green nonetheless. It really depends on what Tesla does here, because Tesla is at 740s. So much risk for so less reward. My risk is actually very small. You know, if you're using the amount of equity I'm spending per trade in day trading risk reward calculation, you probably don't know much about day trading, brother. My risk is certainly not what I'm spending in equity. You know, I'm trading the SPY. The SPY's not going to zero. The whole world economy would collapse. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm risking whatever I'm spending on this. We're going to cover this and just get out and wait. And so we're scalping, you know. And yeah, I mean, break even days are going to happen with anybody. You know what I mean? Like, best day traders in the world might throw around hundreds of thousands of equity in day trading and still break even, because it's not about, you know, it's just about what the market gives you. I'm just glad to be green on the day, to be honest. I kind of want to short a little pop here. I like this little pop into the markets. We'll see if this treats me well. Really depends on again, it depends on what Tesla does. This is what's been influencing everything else, is what Tesla does. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see about Tesla. It's trying. I mean, Tesla really is truly trying, you know. Yeah, my tax guy definitely hates me, you know. But I mean, my tax guy also sees what I bring in terms of like my marketing businesses. So, you know, he's probably pretty understanding. uh yeah, it's been a really tough morning. Slow, just slow, you know, unfortunately. Again, watch Tesla. If you want to know what's impacting the market right now, I would say Tesla probably is. It's what's dragging the SPY or Q up from what I'm watching. You see Tesla start to mount up a little bit, and then you see like the SPY and Q start to run up with it. Um, so yeah, Tesla starts to reel, then the rest of the market's going to reel with it. Might short into this little baby pop. See if we get something. We're going to go ahead and cut it. No more BitGet. Crypto, we're still trading crypto, but we're no longer sponsored by BitGet. But BitGet's a dope platform. We're still an affiliate of them, and we actually plugged them earlier, but we're just no longer sponsored by them. Really cool platform, though. I genuinely like BitGet, and BitGet's dope if you guys want to check it out. It's just slow in crypto right now, so we're gonna wait for those markets to get pumped back up a little bit before, uh, before we get sponsored by BitGet. But BitGet's pretty dope. Look, you can trade crypto futures. The big thing with BitGet is that you can trade futures with leverage. And so you can trade with up to 125x leverage with all of these cryptos. And they do really good at adding cryptocurrencies to their platform too. And so like you can add all of these cryptos. You can trade all of these with leverage on BitGet, which is just really, really useful. You can also copy other profitable traders, which is pretty cool. You can see there's a ton of copy traders here. And you can go to like copiers P&L to net them and see which ones are really making money and which ones aren't. Look at copiers P&L and total P&L. This guy's made trader 70,000. He's made about 3,000 himself. This guy's made trader 63,000. He's made about 3,600 himself. And you can copy these guys trade for trade. You just click follow. You give them a support system, or you give them a risk level, all that stuff. There's also like savings, and so you can kind of take part in flexible crypto savings on BitGet. Just a lot of different stuff. They got launchpad airdrops that allow you to get in early before other stuff, and just really useful. You can also deposit, and they do accept US users also. So they do accept US users. So you can use Simplex and get Visa, Google Pay, MasterCard, Apple Pay to get deposit really, really quickly. And again, they do allow US users with KYC verification. And so if you want to check out BitGet, good way to help support the channel as well. Again, we're no longer sponsored by them, and so but here's the link. Check them out. But anyways, guys, I'll probably end up closing it down on the day. I'm probably going to close it down. And so, yeah, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate the love and support. Good luck in the market, guys. Remember, again, if you want to check out Top Step funds traders and futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on that demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. They're regulated for US users. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Here's the link for that. Check that out. We are green in the SPY trade right now. So we are green at this point in time. You can also find all of these links in the description. I'm going to go ahead and close it down, guys. So good luck. Love you all. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. And yeah, we appreciate all the love and support. We'll go ahead and cut this. Well, this will be our last trade. But yeah, good luck, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.